everyone! Lexi! Watashi wa Akira Lux desu. Hi everyone! Hello, hello! I hope you're all doing well. Oh god, we're back. I'm still processing the fact of who we're possibly meeting in this stream. I'm not gonna lie. Was not expecting that. I also, not gonna lie, keep forgetting that I can't use command spells. Every time I go here every week, I'm like, oh right, I can't use command spells. I will probably continuously forget this fact until we finish Lost Belt 7. If I live through Lost Belt 7, we'll see. We'll find out. Mess around and find out. I've been grinding. Miyu is now a permanent unit, which is nice. I've been mainly using the event for friendship grinding rather than anything else. So, mess around and find out, I suppose. Oh, right. We're already, right. Third Underworld. Right. Was that Berserker? Was that Berserker or something else, or was that just Berserker? Oh, well, we'll find out. Well. Oh. We could already be dead. We could have. I mean, right, from my understanding of the very beginning of this, we could have died after the crash. Or we were dead after the crash. I heard you're heading to Metstitlon. The file grind mode? Yeah, that's what I've been doing, is just the 90++ node, because I can return that with Artoria, Double Castoria, and Oberon. I picked Miyu? Yeah, I picked Miyu. I also did watch the, I watched the Despair arc of Danganronpa. So I did that. And then I went to sleep because I don't think I could handle it anymore after that. I have some experience with the journey to the 7th stratum. Would you mind if I came along as your guide? We always appreciate you, Tepu. I agree. We won't have anything to fear as long as you're there with us, Tepu. Hey, new line working alright? Can you guys hear me? Yep, loud and clear, Minire. Mikon's magnetic field is pretty strong. In fact, every stratum has its own atmospheric density, magical energy concentration, and background radiation levels. You don't think the game should I hide? Hold on. Oh, that's why. Hold on. Hold on. You have been voided. I'm so used to having this on that I forgot I turned it off. It's whoopsies. I will. There it is. There it is. Is that good now? I finished the spare arc? Yes, I finished the spare arc. Okay. That should be good. Luckily, over the past few days, the Professor figured out a way for our comms to actually adjust their signal to suit the environment. We still won't be able to contact each other while we're in the underworld, since its levels seem to be similar to singularities in certain ways, but otherwise we should be good to go. For my loss, again? Yeah, I had a slight breakdown if anyone follows my Twitter. Then we should be able to communicate while you're in the 7th stratum. That's great. We'll support you as best as we can from here. Where are my... I have not started Future Arc. I literally finished... Oh! Nito! I literally finished the spare arc and, almost cried myself to sleep. You're leaving now, lady? You're leaving too, Lady Nito? Oh man, we're gonna miss you. I guess you've gotta go. Since this is 7th stratum. I mean, the 8th stratum's Camazot's hideout. If he shows up again, it's gonna be up to you to defeat him. Take care of Big Bro Akira and Big Sis Smash for us. Of course. That poor excuse of a necromancer is no match for me. And once we conclude our business in Mid-Salon, we'll return to your city. You'll be ashamed to let this new fame go to waste. So when I get back, we're going to hold the Nitocris Cup and talk about the Nitocris Cup! Oh, I can't believe we're gonna have another Jacques ceremony. Nothing could stop us now. Nitocris Cup. I only beat Camazotz because it was essentially a bad matchup for him. I had a number of advantages going on. But if we were to run into Teal'c or the Rain God again, I don't think I could defeat her as I am now. Good morning! Sorry I'm late. I went down to look at the shops first thing in the morning and I lost track of time. And they were even out of the thing I was looking for. It just goes to show that you should prep for an adventure ahead of time. Can't be worse than Gemini Cup? Okay, well, that's true. Not to worry, Kukulon. I have everything we'll need for camping out. We're all good to go. They've been guiding Akira and Mash since the first stratum, after all. Can you ban Streamel? Because it's a bot? Oh. I also believe in our Nito Burrito. I guess I just need to come along for the ride. Good job, Tepu. Of course, I'll do my best. I'll do the best that I can. But why do you sound so happy about this? Because you've never been proud of any of your accomplishments before. This proves you've gotten better at asserting yourself and showing us when you're serious. I don't know that I can agree with that. You two wouldn't either, would you? When you adjust, yes, the anime thing where you hold up, you hold up the glasses. It's like, I see. I still remember that character from, I think it was the gambling anime shit, Kakagurui, where in the manga he does the glasses, like the fixing glasses thing, like in the anime where it's like goes white and everything, but he uses his middle finger, so he flips you off at the same time. Because I started posting in chat about, oh yeah, I should fix that. I should work on that. We got Nito Burrito, but what about Aki Burrito? I think the closest thing you got to me being a burrito is when I tried to put on the night outfit. Even in Dinosaur Times anime series, glasses push-up never dies. There's a reason it is an eternal trope. Me too. You may have not realized this yourself since you're such a naturally gentle soul. But you clearly feel a great deal of responsibility for the jobs you accept and results you produce. I see. Well, the thing with my glasses wasn't really meant to convey my emotions. I made these myself. They help me avoid looking upon things I shouldn't. Still, hearing what you both had to say just now was wonderful. I hope I can remember this moment perfectly forever. Aww. Okay, we should probably get going. It should take us about 2 days to reach the 7th stratum from here. You also adjusted your glasses with your middle finger. What does that say about me? What does that say about you? Confidence. We should be pretty safe with this lineup, but make sure you all stay sharp on the road anyway. To be fair, whenever I get like, oh my god, whenever I'm doing a lot of like physical activity and I finish, I fix my hair. I fix my hair in the same motion you would to raise your arms, and then I do like the Mario Galaxy noise where it's like, yeah. I don't know why I do that recently. It's only recently I started doing it. Also, is that English? Oh shoot, they're learning. Jeez, we're already in trouble. What the hell are they thinking? Are they trying to burn down the whole jungle? I guess it means we've entered their territory, the 5th stratum. Even so, I can't believe they tried to blast us with fire before we even got close to them. Do you just not care about the jungle or the animals that live in it? Huh. You too, Master? I saw I made out some of what they were saying just now as well. Oh, so I'm not going crazy. We all may have woken up at the same time, but the Osame's language and how they exchange information must be changing rapidly. It's incredible how quickly they adapt, especially without the Mala's protection. You got hit in the face by when adjusting your glasses and they broke the center. You hit them back. This is no time to be scoping things out. See that guy? He's the leader around here, the captain of their squad. We'd best take him out right now or he's gonna be a thorn in our side for who knows how long. Alright, you guys, better turn that machine gun into scrap metal and pawn it off to Koyanskaya. Huh. Yeah, I kind of forgot Koyanskaya was like, here? Yeah, they're sorry, member. Okay, we can have... I kind of want to use... Oh yeah, here you go. Kind of want to use Rider Da Vinci. So it's Berserker. Okay, I see. But what if... And I haven't used her in a while, but what if, Draco? But what if, Draco? Wait, is there an archer? There is an archer, goddammit. Well, no, but there's also a saber. Now, damn it. Actually, I have an idea. I want to see what happens. Oh, well, you can tell what I've been doing. Actually, let's... we go all in? I think we can go all in. Alright. Mess around and find out. Must spawn farm. Single is regular single target? Nah. Has that stopped me before? Alright, let's see how this goes. I mean, I could just Da Vinci. Wait, what? Secondary fire? Oh my god. Yeah, alright. Jesus! Oh, that filled up a lot faster than I thought. When you use teacup for it? Honto! Jeez. All right then. Oh, here's. God damn it. All right, here they come. Who they some? As I pray, unlimited blade works. My god. You know Doman's battle lines when he takes damage and put him in this battle specifically? What is it? Oh, hi! One man. Okay. Alright, buddy. Let's save that. And see what happens here. But it's different, but just as funny as funny. Vayne Tetsukatli Poka's lines when he takes damage. Oh boy. Journey. And do I get it back? No. But... Wait, what does that do? Oh, come off it. Right, let's see what this does. Ignore defense up and deal damage. Apply evade at the end of... Wow. So he has... It's just the one left, so I could... And utterly see what happens. Not sure if this is gonna work out because this stupid MP. Ugh. Well, actually, that was pretty good. For an AoE, I suppose. Well, we're here now. Recrit? Yeah, we're fine. Cool. Domain, the specific... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Actually, I thought that was... I'll watch that later. More corn! I forgot about the corn. Of course, corn is considered the flesh of the gods. It's been modified to grow anywhere and everywhere in Miklon. It's also one of the dynast's primary source of energy, second only to the sun. As luck would have it, we have an excellent harvest today. Bee corn! Tomorrow, we'll be entering the 6th stratum, the third underworld. While I'm accustomed to it, the rest of you will be seeing the galactic sand dunes for the first time. The galactic what? So tonight, I want you all to get plenty of nutrients and rest up for the trek across them. I also have some sauce Baker was kind enough to prepare for us in the storm border. Huh? You're putting that black water in our holy corn? Looks kind of evil to me. What is it exactly? It's called soy sauce, if you brush it over corn before cooking it. Well, see the result for yourselves. It's roasted corn! I think we just showed the gods their own blasphemy. Did that feel blasphemous? That felt a little blasphemous. Just a bit. Oh, we're going. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. The burnt mace. Oh, cause fire. Oh boy. Oh, oh, well, never mind. Just ate more corn than most people would their whole lives. Is now just a roasted corn eating machine. Kukulon, maybe that's enough. You'll give yourself a terrible stomachache if you overeat. Then again, she's eaten 10 times her body mass in corn already. So maybe there's 10 times her body mass! What are the gods made of? Oh, good here. Tepu, another helping. I've been missing out on this tasty treat for 100,000 years, so I've got to make up for lost time, yes! Man, property and history is just downright devious. You're recklessly crazy. Why would you invent something that makes corn taste this good? Do you want the whole world's supply devoured? Well, I won't let that happen. I'm a god, you know. If it ever looks like we're about to run out of corn for good, I'll do everything in my power to make sure we don't. Yeah. Yeah, sure. So this is culture shock. Terrifying. It seems we have a new possible cause of extinction on our hands. I'll look after Kukulon, so don't worry about her. Enjoy your after-dinner chat. Cuckoo! Okay. Alright, Cuckoo. I think Cuckoo hello, Cuckoo. Dinos never really cultivated much in the way of culinary techniques, so I guess this is all very new and exciting for her. I'm glad the roast corn made her so happy, though. I expected she'd like it since she's humanoid like us, but it's good to get confirmation. You know, Da Vinci, it may be a little late to be asking this, but if Kukulon is this Lost Belt's god, why does she look like a human and not like a Dinos? I mean, we're not going to question the multiple Tezcatlipoca? For her popcorn? That's fair. I think I have to be in the mood to eat corn. I don't blame you for wondering. Whenever humans imagine being superior to themselves, they usually think of giants or beastmen. Their tendency is to mix the familiar human form with characteristics no ordinary human could possess. It all started with the anime cat girls. Okay, anyway. By that standard, you'd expect Kukulon to look a lot more like a Dinos than a human. Hear me, evil roast corn! Your days are numbered! I swear not to rest until every last kernel of you is in my belly! Are we sure she's not actually a dinosaur? Don't have a trot. I understand how you feel, but that's not nice to say. Okay. I was hoping to gather a little more information first, but this seems like a good opportunity to move up our schedule and hold an emergency briefing. Oh. I see. It's gonna be kind of heavy for an after-dinner conversation, though. So be ready for that. Da Vinci looks so cute with her glasses. I want to give her a head pat. And yeah. I'm not gonna say anymore. Alright. I'm not gonna keep you waiting any longer. I'm sure you've been wondering about the origins of Mesoamerica and the Magecraft world. And why the 7th Lost Belt turned out the way it did. We should have discussed this at the start, so on behalf of Chaldea, I'm sorry it took this long to get to it. But while we But while we maybe took the scenic route to get to it, the time has finally arrived. The Korean barbecue flavoring and oh, that sounds so nice. Aki teacher time. Are you ready, everyone? Are you ready, Akira? Let's get this started. Let's get this episode of Da Vinci's Mythology Corner started. Aki's lessons consist of why Artoria is the best. Shh! Don't spoil the final exam. Pachi, pachi, pachi. First off, Akira. I believe Mash already told you about proper human history's Chichen Itza and the relationship between Maya and Aztec mythology, right? Do you remember what she said? Very broad strokes, but since we're discussing the Lost Belt, I guess a basic understanding will do for now. Then, taking all that into consideration, let's go over our journey so far. Oh, we're going in on this. All right. Love the commitment. We originally infiltrated the 7th Lost Belt in South America to finally settle the score with the foreign god. But after breaching the storm wall, instead of South American continent we expected to see, we found Pangea, the massive supercontinent that once contained all of Earth's land masses. Immediately after, the ground split open, revealing what I can only describe as a light we don't yet understand. Did Da Vinci just say that you should have paid attention? Yes. Final exam collecting Arturian all class. That light struck the storm border, sending it crashing down into this underground world known as Miklon. And as you'd expect from its name, Miklon strongly reflects the characteristics of Central America rather than South America. That's most likely because this Lost Belt's roots, that is, the basic underpinning of it, the basic idea underpinning it, comes from Central America and proper human history. So it would be more accurate to refer to this world as the Central American Lost Belt rather than the South American Lost Belt. True, but its surface coordinates are still in South America, so let's just stick with South American Lost Belt. Now, here's my first observation. Let's dig a little deeper into Central American mythology. In addition to being closely tied to the natural world, Central American mythology also tried to focus in on astronomical perspective. They took a great interest in outer space. In fact, there are still lots of depictions of rockets pointed toward the sky that remain in Mesoamerican murals and relics today. Why is that? The Magecraft world has a theory. They think the Mayan civilization's interest in outer space may have started with a figure who already knew plenty about it. Yep, it came from outer space, but it wasn't the kind of creature you're probably imagining. 66 million years ago, during the 5th of the Big Five extinction events, an enormous meteorite crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula in Central America. The resulting shockwave is believed to have become a massive heatwave which covered the entire planet, effectively ending the dinosaurs' time as Earth's dominant life forms. I understand dinos are different from dinosaurs, but I've also been told their bodies are equally strong and durable. So, if this event wiped out the dinosaurs and changed the entire ecosystem, it must have been quite a disaster. Yep, the earthquake created by the meteorite's impact exceeded a magnitude of 11, and the resulting tsunamis were easily over 300 meters tall. Recently, some people have come to believe that another meteorite landed in West Africa at around the same time. But either way, there's no question about the impact on the Yucatan Peninsula. There's just too much evidence of it. There's the 160-kilometer crater along the peninsula. Iridium, a rare metal, was discovered there too. And above all, the enormous underground cavern that was clearly formed by a meteorite impact. You see, there are lots of springs called cenotes in the Yucatan Peninsula. They're essentially very deep pits with groundwater bubbling up at their bottom, which made them crucial sources of water. And one of the reasons those cenotes formed in the first place was a result of the changes the meteorite impact had on the bedrock. Which explains why so many of the cenotes are connected to each other underground, like a giant ant colony. See? This means there must have been a massive underground world running beneath the Yucatan Peninsula as far back as 66 million years ago. For the people living there at the time, the underworld of Xibalba from Maya mythology was very real. Over time, this underground myth was brought forth into Aztec mythology as well, where it was reborn as Miquelon. And the Magecraft world believes that the primal fear the locals had of Miquelon wasn't a product of legend, but because they had very real fear was inscribed upon their DNA. No, they were perfectly normal except for one additional factor. The Yucatan Peninsula meteorite was absolutely chock full of resources. And I don't mean just the kind of rare metals that are nearly impossible to find on Earth. I mean matter, or even life forms that didn't exist on Earth at all. What I'm saying is, aliens arrived at the same meteorite that hit the Yucatan Peninsula. What? Yep, that's serious. Although I guess calling them aliens might be overselling it. At any rate, the meteorite came with intelligent life from another planet. We don't know whether they used to live on Earth as host bodies, like parasites, or if they outright fused with them. Either way, this intelligent life arriving on Earth resulted in the rapid rebirth and development of advanced life on the planet. What's more, it did so in ways being like ourselves, who reproduced sexually, could never duplicate. These extraterrestrials had to multiply quickly, over a large area and without pause so they could cover all of Earth. And the best way they could do that was via the natural world's most abundant form of life, plants. This means the beings which arrived with the meteorite weren't conscious beings, but fungi with the ability to store and convey information. They parasitized Earth's plants and helped them to develop their seeds. Once humans came around, they were revered as the incarnations of nature itself. Those were the roots of Mesoamerican's gods. They would attach to just about anything and lend them their power. At times, they probably appeared as natural forces themselves. Sometimes I bet they used animals as their host bodies. Other times I wouldn't be surprised if they used humans. In time, the people who would eventually form the Mayan civilization were born. Those who were most compatible with the fungi became priests, kings, and sometimes gods. So basically, in the Magecraft world, it's believed that it was these fungi which gave the Mayan people their visions of outer space, the fungi's homeworld. So, these aliens, these visitors attached to the meteorite from 66 million years ago, were the origins of this civilization's gods? Huh? Da Vinci, when you say fungi, are you talking about the mushrooms we know today? Well, recently, there have been theories that all fungi on Earth not only share a common language, but that they also communicate through their own underground network. A topic from another time. In retrospect, calling them fungi may have been misleading. They more closely resemble the roots of a plant than anything else. Imagine microscopic life forms that operate entirely via nerve tissue, and you'd have the right idea. I guess they look a lot like living filaments. Anyway, while these fungi, or plant roots, or whatever you want to call them, were able to store and convey information, they weren't able to achieve conscious intelligence on their own. It may sound bad, but in many ways they were like a virus that needed a host body to survive. I think that, by attaching to a host, these beings were able to advance the host species and secure a livable biosphere. A carrier of the gods. I've heard there's a family in the Mages Association who's been watching over mystic fungi from the Age of Gods for generations. Is it the same kind of thing? Yep. The origins may be different, but the carriers of the gods follow the same logic. The result is humans infected with divine blood who can manifest mystics from the Age of Gods here in modern times. It doesn't get much rarer than that. In Aztec myths, Quetzalcoatl and Tezcatlipoca often appeared as humans despite being gods. But if Quetzalcoatl was actually god filaments using the king of that age as its host body, then it all makes sense. First, these aliens attached themselves to plants, which caused plant life to flourish. This resulted in Central and South America's massive jungles and rainforests. They then used the plant roots spread out underground as a nervous system to cultivate all around the world. Over time, they noticed the emergence of humans, Earth's prime species, and oversaw the end of the Age of Gods. When these beings' own time ran out and they accepted that they would never return to their home in outer space, they decided to entrust their hopes and dreams to their children inhabiting the Earth's surface. Humans. And that is the story behind the Mayan and Aztec civilizations. Their mythology still remembers Earth's Big Five extinction events, yet doesn't portray them in a negative light. The mythology focused on the rebirth of a species, filled with the will to overcome even the worst world-ending disaster. Kukulon is asleep now, so I overheard your discussion. If I understand you correctly, Da Vinci, you're saying that human history diverges based on the species. These extraterrestrials chose to carry on their wishes to return to their home. In proper human history, they chose humans, and the South American Lost Belt, they chose dinos. Us. Does that mean this Lost Belt began after the mass extinction event 66 million years ago? If so, this Lost Belt would have the longest history of any of them. By far. No, for that matter, it would mean this Lost Belt's prime species has been developing for even longer than proper human history. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's all correct. But that's still a lot we don't know. It's safe to say the meteorite that crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula marked the point where this Lost Belt began. But I can't see what happened after that. Why does Kukulon look human instead of like a dinos? Why did this Lost Belt's god filaments chose to parasitize dinos and not humans? The dinosaurs would have also been wiped out during the 5th big extinction event. So if the filaments were going to choose any species to parasitize, surely they would have chosen mammals, the dominant form of life, just like they did in proper human history. I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure I've at least got the broad strokes right. I probably could have inferred a little more if Holmes were here, but this is the best I could do on my own. I see. So you need more information to make additional inferences. Why don't we try looking at it from a different angle? We may not know why the god filaments chose the dinos, but we do know the basis for do we know the basis for our being chosen? Oh sure, that much is pretty clear. Before I go on, I'd like to just go over some facts. Akira, based on the information we've gathered so far, what can you say about the dinos? They're different from dinosaurs. Yep. They, of course, have the same musculature as dinosaurs. They can camouflage themselves like chameleons. They can communicate telepathically. They're all herbivores despite the diversity in their species, and they can nullify physical impacts using biowaves. It should be impossible for these traits to have evolved on Earth organically. They're high intelligence in particular. I don't mean that it's impossible for them to be smart. I mean that most herbivores simply wouldn't be capable of it. It's just not feasible for that at their size. Dinos will be able to obtain the required nutrients for survival on an herbivore's diet alone. Which means the dinos must be replenishing the energy they need via different means. The teachings of the sun. They're able to live on water and sunlight alone. Oh, you mean the dinos are... Yep, they're conducting photosynthesis all the time, thanks to the god filament's evolutionary help. This Lost Belt's prime species, the dinos, are a hybrid of both flora and fauna. They've been this world's dominant form of life for 66 million years. They're way more advanced than humanoids like us. Oh! So they're plant... Oh! Okay, I wasn't expecting that one! I can't believe it. I had no idea we were such incredible creatures. You sure are. You all probably don't think anything of it. But you dinos are actually the perfect intelligent life form. Every last one of you is strong, and you don't have to compete with each other for resources to survive. In a way, you're just like the vision Kashtira had for an ideal humanity. A species whose members would never need to fight amongst themselves. Yes, Kashtira's goal wasn't a pipe dream after all. The ideal species he hoped to see exists right here. And the fact they're all so kind like Tepu makes me so happy. That being said, even though I can make an educated guess about the meteorite hitting the Yucatan Peninsula being the branching point for the South American Lost Belt, I still have no idea why it ended up. It was this unusual structure. The only way we're going to find out by going to this observatory, but first, we're gonna get through the next checkpoint, the third underworld. And again, this time we've got Nitocris, Da Vinci, and the ridiculously overpowered dinosaur god snoozing away over there. I'm sure we can handle anything this place throws at us. Bring it on, I say! Happy Cat, I love you, but that could not be a bigger red flag if I tried. And I know my red flags! Happy Cat. Man, Da Vinci's guesses are mostly correct. We did fall from outer space. We did end up stranded on this planet. In your world of proper human history, we are the ones who instigated the 5th mass extinction event 66 million years ago. But this is a lost belt. In this world, thanks to a tiny deviation in its path, the meteorite that devastated the Earth arrived 250 million years sooner. That is where the world parted ways. It is also where the Miquelon you see here began. For 234 million years, we used our roots to keep the supercontinent together. But then, 66 million years ago, this planet faced its 3rd extinction level event. In proper human history, this is where the old world ended and a new Cenozoic era began. Instead of waiting for humans like you to appear later, we chose them to carry on. We chose the prehistoric children who continue to survive so valiantly on this planet, just like those of you who would be born later. Oh boy. I guess we couldn't sleep right. That just feels relatable. Oh? You woke up? Cuckoo? What a coincidence. So did I. Since I'm up anyway, I decided to give Habitron a break and keep watch for her. I was just admiring Miquelon's night sky. Go get some more sleep. I've got the lookout stuff covered, yes? Mushrooms make God's power came from fungi. That would come from the Mushroom Man himself, huh? You're not going back to sleep? Then would you like something to drink? You need to stay hydrated, right? That face is so good. Oh, you want to know how we're seeing stars even so deep underground? Well, unfortunately, Miquelon's night sky isn't exactly a window into outer space. It just looks like one. The stars we're seeing are just the mala using phosphorescences to imitate what the real night sky of so long ago looked like. The only real celestial body here is the sun. And even that's technically a fake, since it's actually a really tiny artificial recreation of the real thing. Yes? Were you only pretending to be asleep earlier, Kukulon? Wow, you saw right through— Oh, shoot! I didn't really think it was my place to speak up there, so I figured pretending to be asleep would be the best way to not interfere. I mean, the whole conversation would have come to a screeching halt if they'd asked me to weigh in, you know? What do you think, Kukulon? How did Miquelon end up like this? I wouldn't have known what to do if you'd asked me these kinds of questions. If you'd asked, I'd have to answer, and since I can't lie, well, I decided to pretend to be asleep and wait until the storm passed. Oh, but you kept something from Da Vinci too, didn't you? There was a moment you could have pointed out she was wrong, but you chose not to say anything. Why is that? You already know whose dream it was you saw when you were back in Chichen Itza, don't you? Is it because you didn't want to interrupt? Or is it because you realized I was only faking being asleep? And you knew, instinctively, that if you spilled the beans, I'd kill you? I can't lie either. The fact you thought to even say that proves you did know. I don't know why you decided to keep quiet, but I'm kind of glad you did. Thank you. Anyway, that's enough joking around. You guessed right. The dream you saw came from the mala, the god filaments rooted here in Miklon. Hi Boston, hello, hello, hope you're doing well. I don't know how you ended up harmonizing with Miklon so well, but you didn't do anything wrong. There's nothing wrong with telling everyone what you saw and discussing it with them. But there's a pretty good chance that doing so would expose a, certain someone's thoughtless misdeeds. But I guess she will have no one to blame but herself for that. The world being held by fungi roots? Won't be the most messed up theory I've heard. Huh? You mean you forgot what you dream almost as soon as you wake up? Are humans just like that? Yes, unironically. That's why some people have a dream journal. This includes me. Oh man, now that I think about it, I'm the same way. So I was the only one who was so forgetful. Okay, I'm going to say goodnight again. Oh, just chalk all this up to a dream and forget it when you wake up. Oh, no, there she goes. I mean, don't worry about anything. I'll be keeping watch all night. Oh, here she goes again. Alright. Alright then. Are we here? Alright. Archer and someone else. What is the third level of the underworld like? It's a strange place, permanently covered in the darkness of the night. There are gentle breezes, lots of oases with clean water, and a starry night sky that stretches on as far as you can see. The only downside is that dinos can't stay there for long, given the lack of sunlight. It's the only desert in Miklon and a very peaceful place for stargazing. A desert! At last, familiar terrain! Now you're starting to speak my language? The desert is indeed beautiful at night. I can even teach you how to use the stars. I don't think that star thing is gonna work where we are, Nito. I'm sorry to tell ya. Is that a floating island? Alright then. Gobsmacked! Yeah, no, I'm with them. What in the world happened here? Tapu? Let Nito have her thing? I don't think she got that. She had it for like 5 seconds. At least it's not Fairy Britain. Ugh, don't remind me. You cleared Lost Belt 5 Part 1. Is that final boss fight with Dogwater? Oh, Boston. Oh, Boston. Well, this is embarrassing. I think I give up. Tapu, normally I would try and give this encouraging speech about never giving up, never giving in. But considering you're also 0 out of 3, it's okay, buddy, I understand. Endless grains of sand everywhere you look. Arid air without a hint of moisture. Heat more oppressive even than the jungle. Mash, could you tell me what the current temperature is? 80 degrees Celsius, 176 degrees Fahrenheit. Could dry up with dinos in a few days. Frankly, I would like nothing more than to go home, but don't worry. We have a specialist with us, Nita Chris. Please do something about this. What do you expect me to do? This isn't a desert, it's a hellscape! Even if we shrug off these sandstorms, which may as well be barrages of needles, there's still the air, which is hot enough to boil water. It's not even mentioning the weird gravity. An oasis won't do us any good if it's floating too high up for us to reach. But you can still float up there on the wind, no? Mash told me how you are the incarnation of the god of the sky. Given all your knowledge of the desert and your ability to fly, I think no better god to entreat for help. Please. I mean, yes, I am, but floating on winds this strong would be, it would be suicide. I don't recommend flying around here or even jumping too high, no. T-Boss to build. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I'm grinding on the 90++ node. In addition to the strong wind, everything above 400 meters is a vacuum with no gravity. It may look like a clear blue sky, but it's exactly the same as being in outer space. Exactly. Thank you, Kukulon. I knew Miklon's god of wind would understand. And the sky at this level of the underworld is no sky at all. As its outer space is well beyond my jurisdiction, we'll just have to hoof it. A buggy? No, but I'm really wishing I had. I knew I should have been working on Bastion and the Force on secret. Hang on. We're not gonna be reaching an oasis anytime soon, right? We should turn back. Service might be fine, but Akira won't make it an hour out here. Your Mystic Coast temperature regulations was just barely enough even in the jungle, right, Akira? So trying to cross the desert is gonna feel like trekking through a steam bath. Your canteen will be empty before noon. What are you gonna do if you collapse out here? Good point, Habitrot. I agree. We should go back to the jungle for now, stock up on water, and... Oh no. Something's gonna stop us from doing that, isn't it? I don't see the jungle we came in from anywhere. Is the sandstorm just blocking our view? I hope that's all there is to it. Hang on, let me send Typhon out to take a look. Meanwhile, we should stay together so the sandstorm doesn't separate us. Hold hands, grab onto each other's clothes, whatever you need to do. Typhon's back. What'd she find out, Da Vinci? Bad news. She couldn't find a way out of the desert. Somehow, even though we only arrived from the jungle, we're out in the middle of the desert. Ugh. So this trial is a maze. Oh. But making sure Senpai has enough water is a matter of life and death. If only we could at least mitigate this heat somehow. Yeah, I'm against continuing on like this too. Damn it. I let the cool environments of the first and second underworlds lull me into a false sense of security. I should be able to generate some water, but as hot as it is, this isn't going to save Akira or Tepu from the heat exhaustion. I didn't think it was going to be this bad either. Damn it. I knew I should have gone around the shops a little more. If only we had a yellow cucumber from Shisha Itza, it would have been able to regulate Akira and Tepu's body temperatures. It's not your fault, Kukulon. Almost nobody uses yellow cucumbers these days. Only a very old shopkeeper would even think to stock them. Hmm? Did what? Did we... Daybit. Huh. But... What's Daybit's end goal here? Thank you! Don't mind if I open it wide! Tepu! I'm sorry. Truth be told, my mind reached its boiling point some time ago. Tell me, Akira, where did you get that? Thank you. Don't mind if I did. Hi, Strawberry. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Ah, what vitality. What energy. It almost feels like ice moving through my veins. Normally, being out here would be suicide, but just now, I feel incredible. Go on, Akira. Try it. Nom. You ate it as is? Are you sure it's safe for humans, Senpai? Well, it's either that or perish. Oh. Oh, I feel the world. What the? So it's a cooling fruit. Or a vegetable that excels at helping people beat the heat. Similar to green cucumbers? It did look pretty good. It's a shame you only brought 2 of them. This is perfect. With yellow cucumbers that good, you won't need any more water for the rest of the day. Thank goodness you've managed to find such a well-stocked shop, Akira. And of course, great job making sure you're prepared for anything. About that. Oh, Sheba just sent me an alert. Hostiles! Please be careful, everyone. Key signatures are burrowing through the ground towards us. Worry not. Any demonic beast that lives in the desert is subject to my jurisdiction. This time for sure. I, Pharaoh Nitocris, will take the lead here. The rest of you fall back and save your strength for later, just in case. As for you, Akira, now that the fruit has adequately hydrated you, I'd like you to help by performing some simple heroic spirit summons. Alright. Huh? Eh? Oh no. Oh no. This is not equivalent to good things. Oh. Dude, the extra attack is so good. But we should be part... Is this not part of the trial? Huh. Uh-oh. Oh! Yeah, I would call that a large sandwork. God damn it. Is that perma? God damn it. Well, we're here now. Oh, Jesus! Oh, cool. Ah, cool. All right. Is it gonna do that every turn? Oh, good lord. All right. Okay. Wait. Oh! Nito said screw that. All right. I was wondering how I was going to change the strategy on that one. Hmm. Okay. Damn it. Oh well. Man. I should have... What were they called? What were they called? Mighty chains? Yeah, I should have done that. Alright, just give me back to Noble Phantasm. It's not like I can use it for the next 5 turns. Heh. Alright. Bye-bye. Hello, giant sandworm. Alright, I forgot I should have probably... At least it's not critting. Well, at least there's that. Crit's nice. Jesus. I would like more crits. More crit stars, please. Thank you. Really? Alright. Here we go. I wonder if it is possible to inflict death on it. Yes! Yes, it is! Cool! Were you trying to kill me? Because if I'd been anyone else, you would have succeeded. You weren't able to summon anyone? Didn't you say you could summon any heroic spirit you want when you're in the underworld? Forget insolent. Failing to summon aid here is downright incompetent. I appreciate your faith in my abilities, but you wildly overestimated me. I'm afraid you're mistaken, Pharaoh Nitocris. I was right here. I saw the whole thing. Senpai's summoning ritual did go off without a hitch, but it seemed like something external nullified it before it could work. It had a death rate of 1%? Oh! I'm guessing it has something to do with a rule that's unique to this level of the underworld. Oh, I didn't realize. A summoner who's lost the ability to summon is like a bird that's lost its wings. As a caster, I can understand your frustrations. Forgive me, Akira. I shouldn't have yelled at you when I didn't have all the information. And as a fellow worker of spells, let me offer some advice. Don't mistake your inexperience for weakness. No one is an expert at anything. When things are truly bad, bemoaning your situation only makes it worse. Next time, I want you to try and take a deep breath, moving a few steps in any direction. And direct your mind elsewhere, away from your concerns. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about it. Those desert insects were no match for me. They may have caught me by surprise at the start, but I got used to them. I can handle 10, no, 100 easily. Say, that's right. As a pharaoh, you used to command the Sphinx. You should still have that same authority even here in Miquelon's underworld. That Sphinx was actually a gift from Pharaoh Ozymandias, but I'll keep that part to myself. All that aside, the fact that your summoning ritual was aborted was pretty concerning, Akira. Oh, Lydia, thank you for a hat pass. Thank you. How could you not support Nito? I could, exactly! I tried to! Not too worried about us for the moment since we have heavy hitters like Nitocris and Kukulon around. Thank you, Lydia. But you're not being able to summon other heroic spirit worries me. What kind of rule could have... Habitrot? Habby? What is it, Habitrot? Why are you gawking like that? There. Look there! Look! Huh? What the frick? What in the Elodin Executor? That's a leg?! Yeah, I see that too. Those have got to be the legs of some crazy huge creatures. This toe's that big. Those thing must be something like 60 meters tall. It's the same size as Protea. Protea! Damn it, we need to hide. Fast. But there is nowhere to hide. Everyone, gather around me and stay low to the ground. I'm going to open up my sacred garment. Wait, is that the white cloak? Was 1.15% elf? Yay. Mysticos are very versatile and easy to wear, yes. What's this? Are you hiding us under cloths? Shh, quiet. This is divine protection of the great Lord Medjed. So long as we stay put, that creature will never see us. This should give us a chance to see what is going on. I assure you, I don't know what you're talking about. I just so happen to have this wondrous item on me. That's all. It's so cute. Here's a possibility. That's true. Right. Well, anyway. Thanks, Nitocris. You really saved our bacon. What a great little portable camp. This should let us catch our breath and see what's going on outside. Where's that Shadow's owner? Looks like it's still close by. Guess we'll have to wait in here until it leaves. But first, is everyone okay? Oh yes, I'm fine. So I'm endlessly fascinated by this mysterious space in which we find ourselves. No issues here. I'm not injured either. I was just so shocked that I forgot to use my spirit form. What about you, Kukulon? Oh sure, I wasn't surprised at all. In fact, having you worry about me put me in a great mood. Alright, this seems like a good time to talk as long as we keep our voices down. This is the third level of the underworld. Zhou Zhao Kui. It's a world of endless desert, strong winds, and zero gravity. I'm guessing it corresponds to Panquatolian, the fifth level of Miquelon in Aztec mythology. The underworld comprised of a massive desert region? It was believed to contain 8 oases, but was also home to strong winds which could blow anyone away attempting to cross. The dead would cling to trees so as to not get swept up to the sky, and were said to flap like flags. You're right, it does sound a lot like this place. So if we ought to make our way through this newly transformed level of the underworld, we'll have to cross 8 oases. You mean like the oasis floating in the sky? I can fly a little bit myself, but I definitely couldn't fly up there with all this wind. It's not even mentioning the area with no gravity. The moment we get into higher altitudes, we won't know which way to float. I don't understand. Gravity is the force of attraction, yes? So how could you lose track of which way to go when there's no gravity to attract you? One of the key laws of the universe is that light things are attracted to heavy things. So in the strictest sense, it's not really possible to go somewhere truly without gravity. In situations where you're floating in what we usually think of as zero gravity, it just means some other forces canceling out its effects. For example, even in outer space, light things will still be pulled in towards heavier things. Based on what we saw, I think we'd be able to fall towards the Oasis's landmass if we made it up that high. However, Habitat's flight ability only lets her alleviate the force of attraction being exerted by the land she's currently standing on, so she can't float above ground unless she's touched that ground at least once. See, so for her to fly above that oasis in the sky, she would first have to fall towards it and splat herself on its ground. Please don't use the word splat like that for a happy cat. You really have to put it that way! So I could totally float once I get near the ground, so I might have been able to save myself at the last second. A true Breath of the Wild player. If we compare Habitat's floating ability to her rate of descent... No, never mind. May I ask you all what would be the heaviest object you are aware of in your vicinity? Oh, that's easy. Earth. It's got an approximate mass of 6 sextillion tons. It's numbers like that, it's no wonder airplanes still fall towards the ground no matter how far away they get from it. But here, we can escape the pull of Earth's gravity if we get 400 meters above the ground, yes? I know we said that this was dangerous earlier, but couldn't it also help us to get closer to the oasis? Only if we had a way to navigate the strong winds. Neither Habitat nor I can do that, so we should stick to the ground and look for a safer way up to the oasis from there. There's no question it's dangerous, but it's also our only option. Unfortunately, we have Nitocris, Queen of the Desert, here to help. Suddenly getting a... As I've told you twice now, I can't fly in these conditions. As a pharaoh, you can trust I am telling you the truth. So I'm on the same boat as the rest of you. Now can we discuss this like adults? Happily getting ready to head back outside. Can we at least draw on lots to choose who leads the way? Isn't Chatea's approach all about fairness, my ally? Nito! Poor Nito. So who can I choose? It's Abby. Or Leonardo. They're both riders. Yeah. Alright.
愚かに。具体的にどこがと言われると困りますが、愚かに。キラキラしてる。
キラキラしてる。Well.
起 お望みとあらば不敬者苦しみなさい
If it helps me, it will have to be a bridal carry. You just want bridal carry Nito Chris. I know what you are.
了解時短着替え装填済みですブーストスタート出ません
Well, don't call. Listen, you guys have called me out for less.
まふむふむ任せてお望みとあらば装填済みですいくよ不敬者スライド
No. Man.
Oh, まふむふむ
Huma huma.
いくよせーの
Who is expendable that we can always use him to check for danger tossing out. You volunteer Gills? I volunteer Jason. Blackbeard? We have our team. Really? Can we get that 1 point? Oh boy.
装填のですね前に屍の鏡
No, 1.15%.
恐怖の心暗空ネブタチュゼル
Yo! Oh my god, that actually worked! Oh shoot, there's a second one! You.
天空よああとても楽しかったとも私の方オッケー駆け抜けるは先人に問う未完の馬よ輝ける轍を残せ
No one expects the second giant sand hydra. Jason earned our respect in the Lances for holding it together at the end. That's fair. A second hydra hit the field! A second hydra hit the pyramid! Saber Gills gets a pretty good buff in the future that makes him a good support for lawful good servants. Honto. Still double MP sealed.
着替え仕方ありませんね着替えますね
Actually, with the arts buff, I might actually want to do this.
不敬者苦しみなさい
Nice. Very nice. Jesus.
黄金律にも種類があるのさピンチパラドクスエフェクター時短一歩前に任せてスライドこれでどうだいくよ
Oh, the crits are nice. Really?
願わくば
Ugh.
愛しき兄弟最大ダメージお任せください
Oh, right. Fuck.
このアングルバッチリ了解一歩了解差し込むターン
Nice. I hit a death rate of 0.95?
出ないです。ナイス
Gotcha.
先輩。
Alright, what's next? Holy! Oh, she's on this. What am I doing for dinner? Well, hopefully I'm eating food. There. You see? These desert insects are no trouble at all. You seen someone land deaths on Lobo and Shinjuku? It also showed that Insta-Death just empties out a break bar. Honto! Do I have Caster Nito? I do. I really should level her. Did I eat dinner? No, I ate lunch. I haven't eaten dinner. We'll see. We'll see if I eat dinner. Or if I just immediately knock out after this stream. Because high death rate servers does help once you beat London and unlock new free quests to grind. Honto. We're enjoying lemonade mash you prepared. There are just a lot more of them than I thought there would be. But I could still keep going. Oh, Nito. Recommended garlic. I haven't had garlic bread in a long time, and honestly, that sounds nice. I want to one day make my own garlic bread. That sounds nice. It's simple enough, just you never get around to it. But we're almost to the oasis. And we have to find a way up there before that giant demonic beast spots us. You are one seriously hard worker, huh, Nito Chris? I get it, I do. But you do need to rest when you can. You still have Lord Medjed's cloth, right? Now that we're in a safe area, why not use it? Otherwise, it's just going to waste. Absolutely not! One does not just casually call upon Lord Medjed's protection whenever it's convenient. It is only acceptable in times of great danger or great opportunity. Otherwise, it will be a height of insolent. Nito Chris, please, you need to rest. All these battles are taking a toll on you. No, as long as we can't count on Akira's summonings, I have to step up to fill the gap. I was the very first servant summoned to help with the challenges you faced in this Lost Belt. And I was still unable to protect the border. I suffered a shameful defeat at Tilok's hands, and I couldn't even take part in the mission in Mexico City at all. I need to be useful, or I will have been chosen for nothing. If I give up now, I'll never be able to face the other sea servants who were thrown out into Miglan while they were still being summoned. Hey, I get how you feel, but none of that was your fault, right? Really, if anyone's at fault, it's that thing that attacked the storm border when we first got here. If that pillar of light thingy had knocked the border out of the sky, we would have had Protea and Benny Emma fighting alongside us this whole time. Pillar of light? This is the first time hearing of it. In fact, I never heard the story of how the border crashed, either. What in the world could have... No. What sort of violence could have possibly destroyed such a wonderful ship? No. No! It was her?! No shot! Oh, right. I'd almost forgotten about that. So David, Tezcatlipoca, and the foreign god in Ort aren't our only enemies. We also have to worry about that pillar of light that almost split the border in half as soon as it popped up from under the ground. Oop. Something fell, hold on. So we have to figure out exactly what it is and how we can handle it if it shows up again. Oh, wow, that happened to you guys? Huh. Gosh, I had no idea. Cuckoo! But, you only saw that light giant once in the surface, right? If it, hasn't showed up again since, then maybe you'll never see it again? Cuckoo! Oh! Kukulon, what did you just say? Never mind that now. The enormous creature is back, and apparently brought sandworms with it. Lord Medjet's protection won't be able to use it against those. They rely on vibrations to detect their prey. You'll have to get rid of them before that giant shows up. Akira, Tepu, you two stay back with Nitocris. As soon as Mash, Kukula, and I finish taking care of the sandworms, we'll take shelter underneath the Chris's claws. Got it? She's right. I'm too exhausted to handle even a single sandworm. If I were to lose and make trouble for everyone again, like I did against Tealloc, then... No, we don't get it. Why are you going so stupid for, Nitocris? You're the queen of a great nation, right? Are you really going to let a defeat or two undo you? Is that all the people of proper human history are made of? Don't be afraid to listen to your heart or say how you really feel. Besides, you still haven't defeated 100 sandworms. Right. Yes, of course. I don't need you to tell me that. Come on, Kukulon. These sandworms are no threat. I'll defeat them and the giant all at once. Cuckoo, what is your angle? Mashu. Vinti. Happy Cat. Alright, let's see what happens. Walk without rhythm to confuse the worm. What if we start doing the worm? Think that'll help? These are the worms? Well, oh. Alright then. Nice. Let's do this. Oh, the Mongolian death worm? No, they aren't the size of a tremor style worm. They're believed to spit acid! Bruh. Alright. Okay, I really don't want to deal with her unique attack, so I'm just gonna... Actually, does... Okay, she just has text. I thought she had, like, the thing with you, Olga Marie, where she says, nah, I don't feel like it. Oh, great! Looks like an intestine. Hmm. Alright, let's see. We can at least use it. Use the extra crit chance. Jesus. Right, much better. Alright, we do this again. Seen Cuckoo's MP. I think I've used Cuckoo like once. And I don't remember. And considering it's locked, I don't want to be reminded. I'm sure it's locked for a reason. Alright, let's see this. Oh my god, it's actually a giant. What the f am I... Hello? Huh. Alright. Might as well get all the defensive buffs I can. Oh, Kaminata! Okay! Holy mother of crit. Alright. I want to get crit stars so I can use this next turn. Oh, that gave me crit. Well, might as well. Oh, that's... Right. And then... Extend... Nice too. This. Buster effectiveness. Expend and increase MP strength with matter, so no. Probably should have led with Cuckoo now that I think about it. I was gonna say that medium chance isn't feeling like a medium chance. That's still once, right? Yeah, one left. Nice it.
そう君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越えるその少佐を今示そうビューティフルジャーニーさあ行けるとこまで行ってせーの
The critical misses are very nice. Beam です。
有効レンジ入りました
Oh my god. Oh!
おごりであっても高らかにいつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために導きの星よ力となれ
Okay.
どんな嵐であろうともどんな未来が待とうともこれを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ
I think that's good. Are we good? Alright, we're fine.
どうこれが
はあ
最初の戦いさ羨ましい
Jesus! Huh? What the? Wow. Did we actually beat it? Looks like it. Except we only defeated its leg. Maybe that leg was the whole creature? Or an illusion created by that sandstorm? No. It was far too substantial for that. It was a real creature with a physical body. That much I'm sure of. Mash, Akira, have you ever seen anything like that leg anywhere else? Summer... swimsuits? Why? Can I please stop cheating the death rate? No. How bizarre. I do still have questions, but it's wonderful to see that our two biggest threats are gone. That mysterious giant creature of unknown origin and the strong winds that suddenly stopped are no longer an issue. Summer 2? Yes, before I start playing? Now we can cross this underworld without any further concern. Well, apart from securing water for Akira. Even after that yellow cucumber, I can feel my mind beginning to slow down. Let's hurry to the oasis. Hang on. Is someone collapsed over there? What is that thing? I've never seen anything like it before. It's fluffy, but also smooth and shiny. Oh, don't worry. It's also completely harmless. That much I can say for sure. There's another dinos here? Let's take a closer look. Hell. Huh? What the hell? That's not a dino, that's a human! He's not wearing a mask, so he's not an axolotl. He's not an axolotl either, so he is dressed kind of weird. Language. You're from proper human history, aren't you? Talk about ice water in hell. Speaking of water, could you spare me some? I know something that'll be worth your while. Oh no, he's so weak, he could die any moment. Master, would it be okay if we gave him some of our water? Eh? What? Thank you. I feel much better now. One day I will repay the water you've given me. Also, from the looks of you, I take it water is the least of your concerns right now. Same for me. But I bring you good news. Now that I have met you all, I see genuine hope for world peace. I'm certainly not about to let this chance pass me then. May I ask your names? I promise I won't misuse them. Okay, why don't you go first? Thanks, guys. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Thanks. So you're runaway Akira. I feel like I've heard that name before. Minus the descriptor, of course. That's my little contribution. So you're a boar piglet. What? Light reflecting Tepu. Procacious Da Vinci. Wind up what? Hapless Nitocris, and I don't know what to make of you, Kukulon! 5 out of 7 of you are combatants. Does this mean it's finally time to save the world? Boar piglet, as in those adorable little creatures? I'm honored, but why boar piglet? I'm fairly certain I'm not wearing a boar fur or anything like that. Just going off first impressions. No deeper meaning in any of it. So where are you all off to next? Going up to the 5th stratum or down to the 7th? Before we tell you anything more about ourselves, I'd like to hear your name and why you were collapsed out here. I mean, just look how obviously shady he is. Thank you, Da Vinci. Someone finally said it. I can't tell you my name. It would only make trouble for you if you did. But I can tell you why I collapsed. I used to be this underworld's caretaker. It was my job to cultivate it. Then one day, I woke up surrounded by light, and a certain self-centered goddess ordered me to turn this desert into a veritable paradise filled with flowers and sheep. Sheep? Self-centered goddess? That's just unreasonable, isn't it? Don't you feel sorry for me? Of course you do. Still, I'm a very good caretaker, so I set about fulfilling her demands. I grew flowers all over the ocean, all over the desert, and to substitute for sheep since Miquelon doesn't have any, I fed the sandworms well until they grew nice and large. So you're the one responsible for those! Does my agricultural acumen surprise you? Me too, actually. So we're even there. That aside, for a while things went well enough. Life was slow here in the other world, but then I heard a loud flapping of wings and looked up to see a very suspicious Batman flying this way. Oh, do you mean Camazotz? I'm sorry, I don't recall his name. There's very little space in my mind for men's name, eh? I do remember that this Batman had a very friendly laugh. Ah, this and tee-hee-hee that. Then he spoke to the self-centered goddess and she transformed into a really scary goddess. You want to know what made her scary? Well, she wasted not a second before attacking everything in around her, Batman included. It was so bad. The Batman got irritated and flew off, you see. Terrible goddess. So she even gave Camazotz trouble, and he's the greatest symbol of fear in Miquelon. I am... What is happening? What is happening?
Forget about touching grass.
Oh, thank you.
I need to touch the sea. I need to go in the water. I need to dive in the sea. I need to go in there. I'm going in.
Almost 2 hours. You got home and finished dinner. Oh, nice, Hill. What's your dinner? That's not all. The scary goddess then drained all the magical energy out of the flowers I'd worked so hard to grow and turned this place back into a desert. Then she made the heavenly echo shrine and began using storms to rule over this underworld. Huh. Yes, sir. The storm around here disappeared when you defeated the heavenly echo shrine. That was a heavenly... What? If not for that, we wouldn't be having this conversation. And that concludes my explanation. I guess that was pretty complicated for you, huh? Where's the samurai? It'll cost extra? No, that's okay. Now we know what the scary goddess, this underworld's guardian, and the shrine she made is what was causing the sandstorms. So are you one of the goddess's attendants then? If you're able to turn the desert into a flower field, you must be very knowledgeable and have extraordinary magical energy. Attendant, that does sound nice. Attendants at least get the carrot. I, on the other hand, only get the stick. Stop right there, please. Let's see. I actually don't know what that was gonna finish with. I thought I'd get something. Let's get back to business. Let me get another look at you. Would you tell me where you came from and what your purpose is? I still don't fully trust you, but I guess we're not going to get any further unless we talk. We're here from Chaldea. You're a heroic spirit from proper human history, right? And you should know why we're here. Right now, we're headed to the 7th Stratum along with Master Akira. The sandstorm is giving us a lot of trouble, but now that it's gone, we're just about to try and reach that oasis. I knew it. You think you'll find exit at the oasis, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Nobody who enters this underworld can ever leave, and any who reach that oasis will be even more trapped here. You're very lucky to have met me before you headed there. Please, follow me. I won't let your precious combatants throw their lives away. Huh? No, that's not important right now. That sounds pretty important to me! What's important is my safety and all of your safety, which guarantees my safety. Uh-huh. I don't trust you, buddy. From the oasis, she can see us down here. She'll know you're intruders now that you've destroyed her shrine, too. So we need to get moving. There's a cavern I made in secret. We'll head there. Wonder why that face seems a little familiar. This way, I promise you, it's very pleasant for a cavern! Yes? I just saw something I recognize on your back! We do see a lot of backs over the course of our lives! The back of a child! The back of a childhood friend moving to the big city. The back of a lover... What? Or both... What? What? Ow. I hit my knee. What the heck? But if humans have backs, it's that they all have human backs, so what their mind is familiar? Shut the fuck up. That was juice. How do you know that name? I must say, I don't care for this prying detective act. Everyone has dirty laundry for Lacarna, especially when your clothes are made of wool. Dirty laundry? Are you sure you didn't mean bad credit? So you've finally shown yourself, Doomzid. I'm picking up magical energy signal overhead. It's an A+ spirit origin. A divine spirit! Holy shit! What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Guys! I don't think I'll be okay! Anyway! Anyway! Aren't these the intruders who destroyed my shrine? You should be honored. Most intruders aren't lucky enough to have the goddess of the underworld herself squash them under her heel. Oh, and of course I'll be squashing you too, please do. Oh, no, can I be next? Nice try with your your obvious little rebellious act. You should have stuck to what you know. Did you really expect kindness and forgiveness from me? Unfortunately for you, I'm not Ereshkigal anymore. I'm Ninkagal, the true, cruel, cold-hearted... What? Oh my god! All who enter my garden become my property. Not prepared to be captured to use as slave labor. So, like, I just want the yes or no. She's a costume, right? You will be defeated if the guest servant Kukulon is vanquished. Understood. We're personaing this, and Kukulon is our pro tag. Jesus, not the why is the focus on the legs? Yes? Good. Huh? I expected them to be rattled. Maybe they didn't hear my introduction. So you're the human heroic spirits from proper human history. I've never seen any of you in my life. Very well, intruders. I shall introduce myself once more. I am Ninkagal, the goddess of the underworld. I am the Sumerian deity, and I have taken charge of this third underworld for very good reasons. Fear me, revere me. My underworld is fair. All who enter are equal, for all become my slaves. Do as you're told, and I'll spare your lives. Defy me and I will grind you into fertilizer and use you to enrich the soil. This pressure, it's definitely the real Ereshkigal. Her spirit origin pattern perfectly matches the one in Chaldea's spirit origin graph. She must be the fourth and final heroic spirit that was summoned on the border. Only she's been turned into an altar like King Protea and Benny Emma. Akira, try calling out to her. That she looks like the way she does means she must be the same Ereshkigal who fought in Babylonia. First, we need to find out if she still remembers you, if she understands why Chaldea summoned her. If we're lucky and things work out, we might be able to resolve this whole thing peacefully. That's you? Oh, that face is so cute. Oh my god. Stop that. Why are you waving at me like we're friends? I thought I told you I've never seen any of you before. Oh, listen to me, will you? I said nobody here gets special treatment. It really is a Ereshkigal we know. I'd recognize that inability to hide her true affection anywhere. Gosh, doesn't this remind you of Uruk-senpai? I told you my name is Ninkagal. Ugh, you still have no idea when someone's being mean to you, do you? Think she realized what she just admitted? I don't think she does. Don't worry, everyone. That's just a Ereshkigal altar. It's going by her old name to match her new evil self, but she's still the same poor goddess. God damn! Only now she's got a command spell tying her to this place and commanding her to be the ideal ruler of the underworld. So Camazotz used a command spell to make her the guardian of this underworld like he did with the other two. Oh, but wait. We don't have Rasputin with us anymore. Isn't he the only one who could undo an alterization? I don't know this Rasputin, but it doesn't matter what kind of servant he is. My oaths will never change. Do you know what Miklon Fat told me? He said I should become who I've always wanted to be. Well, that's who I am now. Ninkagal, the truly perfect goddess. Don't you miss being a streamer? I'll never be envious of the heavens. I'll never be jealous of Ishtar. Here, I'm the invisible goddess of the underworld, who's never made a mistake and never tasted defeat. That's the command spell I cast on myself, and my pride won't change for anyone. So, are you saying you allowed yourself to become an alter Ereshkigal? Yes, that's right. Once I fell to Miquelon and saw the state of this underworld, I knew I had found my calling. I should have bond level 15 to her when I had the chance. She was only at like bond 10. I swear, I watched the end of the Age of Gods all by myself in the Sumerian underworld. So I know, without a doubt, that nothing and no one can stop this world from coming to an end either. And when the world is ending, might is the only right there is. Kindness and forgiveness are of no use here. A true goddess coldly and mercilessly exploits her followers, right? So I made this third underworld into a world where everyone obeys its god forever and ever. I feel like she's giving me hard eyes without giving me hard eyes. Here, everyone worships me, and everyone toils away every day to mine gemstones for my tribute. Ah, there's Durin. You really are your sister's sister. Here, I am the one and only goddess, and my power is absolute. All other divine heroic spirits are forbidden from entering. This way, even if things go wrong in all the other strata, my little corner of the underworld here will remain completely peaceful and prosperous. Right? I can't believe I'm seeing a god of Sumer promote monotheism. How embarrassing. As you can see, Ereshkigal has become so competitive with Ishtar that she's wound up thinking just like her. So I take it you all understand what it is like I'd like you to do, yes? I know I'm kind of an outsider here, so I don't have any right to speak on our relationships. But am I right in understanding that Camazotz has set that girl over there down on an evil path? She's long since reached the end of that path by now, but yes, that's right. Now, why don't we show her that violence always loses out to even greater violence? Together? Ah, yes, a truly shonen thing. Just punch him really, really hard. So you're a god and you're actually from Miquelon. Not only do you not have anyone worshipping you, you don't even have anything worth protecting. Wow! Do you really think that pathetic phony goddess like you could ever defeat me? Fine then. I'll show you the authority of a god who's overseen the birth of a real civilization. Get ready, Akira. It's time for you to learn firsthand how mighty and awesome the goddess of the underworld really is. Okay, 1. She went 100% maximum no chill. 2. We're finally getting that fight with Ereshkigal, huh? Is it Jess? Do I not have a choice? I see. Alright! Does she still have her... Of course, she's still not using her normal phantasm. Oh boy. This is gonna be something. Pretty sure Edish is salty because we didn't fight her properly in Babylonia. That's not exactly our fault! No fun allowed, son. Does she remember what level my saber is and decide, nope, not— oh my god! Okay, I thought she was immediately just gonna start charging. Jesus Christ. Okay. Actually. Nice.
懲罰開始。そっか、私だってそっか。我が身はホルスなり、ファラオなれば。
I don't know what's gonna happen when I bar break her. With the way the health bar is, she's gonna get back up. There's no shot she doesn't when the health bar is like that. Hmm. So let's just... I was hoping for at least 2 crits there, but AO, here we are. Nice. Alright. Oh, cool. Heavens. Oh, it's Googleana. Understood. How am I... Mesopotamia drop... Ooh. Oh my god. Alrighty then. Oh, that effect increases with more Googleana. Okay. Kind of reminds you of your hot androids. Though I can see where you're coming from. Is that all black, like, aesthetic? All black, kind of gothic aesthetic. Oh, that did significantly less than I thought it would. Rider disadvantage, baby. Yeah? Or class disadvantage, really. You know, I won't be surprised because it's a boss. It's like death rate is like 0%, but especially since we're up against, oh, I don't know, the goddess of the underworld, but like, ah! Ishtar salty. Erish has 5 Googleanas. Yeah, she can't find her own. Yeah, it's in another dimension. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, that! Jesus Christ! Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I thought that was like a one-time gut that I just couldn't remove. What is happening here? Why an odd number of legs? Yes. How much guts is this? Oh. Oh, a fuck me amount of guts. Understood. Do I even do damage? I probably should have evaded. I keep forgetting about our second skill. I have underestimated how this fight functions. Understood. Fuck me in particular. Here's a headline for you. VTuber cheats death mechanics. Causes local death guys to become Gyaru. Actually, that sums it up pretty well. Tepu, look out! It's taking everything I've got to hold back one of those legs. Whoa! Oh man, this is nuts! His legs are freaking huge! And there's so damn many! Oh man, we've got nowhere to run! We can't even fight back. Is this what fighting the demon god pillars was like? No, this is a little worse! Compared to the caring for Lord Ozymandias the Sphinx, this is no big deal. See? I told you I went out of my way to trample you personally. This is my boundless gorge, the heavenly echo shrine. Ishtar used Gugulana as a divine beast. I don't need a divine beast that only goes around wreaking havoc, though. Terrible use of resources. No, all I need for my shrine are its legs, and as you can see, for the cost of a single Gugulana, I can command a bunch of its legs at once! Ouch, we're completely outmatched, aren't we? I never thought we should gather every Gugulana in the underworld in one place. There are several of those things running around? It seems we're surrounded by leg walls. Looks like we'll have to try our luck again some other time. Don't give up. The thing I could do for you now is pray for success. Is it out? Bro! Damn, he got away. Ugh, if he's not pilfering my magical energy reserves, he's fanning the flames of dissent among my followers. But never mind him for now, his punishment can wait. It's over, Akira. There's no escaping my Google on the walls, but don't you worry. Once I capture you, I'm going to be nice and make you my permanent personal divine gemstone artisan. I'm not much of an artist! Understood. Alright then. Jesus! Ugh, what a horrific ordeal. Where are we now? Is this the Oasis? Yes, it is. I didn't know what was going to happen to us when those legs sent us flying, but it seems we're still alive, at least for the time being. I guess we were captured after Gugulana's legs knocked us out. Yep, this must be one of Ereshkigal's spear cages. If we were in top form, we could probably destroy it, but I doubt we can manage that right now. We did take a hell of a beating. I'm so bruised I can barely move. Habitrot, you're in your... No, it's probably some sort of spear cage knowing Ereshkigal. I wonder what will happen to us now. Are we really gonna be forced to toil away in slavery to Ereshkigal? Of course you are. What do you think the underworld is for? All of you are now residents of the underworld, and you're going to work for me for all of eternity. From now on, your schedule will consist of breakfast work, mining, or lunch work, mining, or dinner work, extracting magical energy, and sleep. You're going to keep that cycle going until you've stored up as much magical energy as you possibly can, and don't expect any days off either. Man, that sounds way worse than death. So you really did capture us just to put us to work. Were you really so eager to puff yourself up? Not even Ishtar would go this far on second thought. Never mind! Let's try this another way. You said you made an oath to yourself that you would be the ideal goddess to rule the underworld. Does that mean you need to build up a ton of magical energy to rule the underworld properly? At least we get 3 meals a day. Ah yes, truly looking at the bright side of things. Not really. I just want to make my slaves work as much as possible, like they did in Egypt with the pyramids. This is not remotely accurate! Thanks, Sita Chris. The pyramid's construction was strictly above board affair, conducted entirely in line with good labor laws. All the slaves were paid salaries, given regular breaks and offered free beer at the end of the day. Our welfare system was absolutely perfect. We could never have accomplished such a great feat if not for our proper standards for labor laws. I don't know what's driving you, Ninkigal, but you're going about this the entirely wrong way. Is this how Sumeria's gods conduct themselves? Hey, Sumer had good labor laws too. Even in my underworld, I was the only one who ever did any actual work. No, never mind that. This is Miquelon's third underworld, not Sumer. Is Nito in horny jail? No, but I am. You're the one who doesn't get it, Nito Chris. How long are you planning to protect this shell of yours? You still don't understand why you were really called here. This was clear to me in our battle earlier. What do you mean by that? You're a queen of the underworld too. You should be able to extract every bit as much authority here as I do. Not only did you fail to do so, you didn't even try to challenge me for dominance. You have an idea for chat redeem? Is it locking me in horny jail? Is it telling me to shut up for X minutes? Oh, whoops. Yes? To which one? If you have been summoned to your own land, your own nation, then I could understand trying to maintain the image you cultivated during your life. But this is a foreign land, and a battle for all of humanity. You're supposed to be protecting the future, not your past self. Not wrong. Great medical work, successful amputations for crushed bones compared to centuries, millennia later. You're saying I'm putting myself first? because I haven't allowed myself to be altered like you have? Alterization is just a means to an end. The question you should be asking yourself is, what can I do? When I was still alive, my dream was to have an underworld covered in flowers as far as the eye could see. And of course I made it happen, since Miquelon was just as much atmospheric magical energy as the Age of Gods. But it wasn't good enough. This isn't a Holy Grail war. My own dreams are secondary at best. So I gave up my field of flowers. I even gave up my right to return to Chaldea. All to become the strongest goddess in this underworld. That's the role I was meant to play. It's what I'm most proud of as a goddess people once believed in. BB special yap blocker? Bruh. That's gonna be really awkward since I voice act these kids. Anyway, on a different subject. Where's Akira, Mash? Probably hiding behind her shield, right? Well, tell him to come out. I won't bite. Oh, I'm not in horny jail! Huh? I'm sorry, but Master isn't here. Didn't you notice? He pulled off a brilliant escape during our battle. What? That's impossible! How could he have possibly escaped my shrine? Yep, that's our favorite girl failure. Well, one of the girl failures. Good thing we managed to make it out of there. We're lucky this cavern was so close by. I even managed to get a fire going in the remnants of an old fire. I wonder who could have been living here. Oh no, you were the one helping me out. You were the one helping me there. That was some great thinking. If you hadn't pointed out that the third and fourth legs were moving at different speeds, creating a gap between them, then I never would have thought to scoop you up and jump through that opening to escape. I have to say though, it was pretty thrilling. A narrow escape as a hoof the size of a building tried to crush us. Even if Edesh is an alter now, she's still our precious Edesh. Yeah. Huh? Not for asking so much of you. Don't be silly. I'm not holding back at all. Yeah, totally not willingly not using the Noble Phantasm. I haven't been any help at all, have I? I really thought I'd be able to do more, but now there are all these things tying my hands. So much for Kukulon, the free-spirited wind. I wish I could apologize to Quetzalcoatl. You haven't used your Noble Phantasm. Huh? What are you talking about? I always go out with everything I do. I never push myself too hard, sets limits on myself, or held back. I only ever do what I want, yes. And walls because you feel like you shouldn't get too close. You could tell? You're not exactly hard to read! But are you sure you can trust me like that? I mean, I'm the god of a lost belt, and you're a human, and one for proper human history at that. Wouldn't it be way more likely that I'm just pretending to be kind to you to get an opportunity to kill you? Kukulon, if I could give you a list of enemies turned friends / lovers of Chaldea, we'd be here all day. I can see from your smile that you really mean it, but how can you tell I'm not a bad god? I guess you've got me there. Okay, I got it. No more secrets. Time to reveal who I really am and rescue everybody. But if I really should be doing whatever I want, then I'd kind of like you to return the favor. You know that handy thing you do with servants? Where you form a bond with them to feed them magical energy? I'd like to use that so I can pull off some cool techniques. So, would you? Alright! I'm feeling great! Just leave it to me, Master. I don't care how many legs Googleon has got. I'll beat them all with just one hit! When the fuck did you show up? Good, you're done talking. I have to say, seeing cultural exchange in action never fails to warm my heart. Good day, hello, how do you do in salutations? It's me, your local golden sheep and sleep device. Kick him. Looks like we're finally about to witness a real battle between goddesses. Way to go, Akira. That we did a man transfer with Kukui here was the fan translation. Wait. Oh. Understood. Would you object terribly to me using that sweet line you just gave as my own work? To the whole world, of course. That's a shame, but of course I was only joking. I'll just go ahead and seal the data from that recording into your next gift box. More importantly, I'm concerned about the others. We should go rescue them immediately. Sooner, even. Kukulon, if you could defeat Ereshkigal, that will solve everything. In her mind, the ideal ruler has never been defeated. As she put it, if she does, then she is no longer, by her own definition, ideal. That will invalidate the oath, that is, the command spell she cast on herself. If that happens, are you picking up what I'm putting down? Ritz lost his V card here. My headcanon is still that Mash and Ritz did the deed after the incineration of humanity. Castoria pulling her hair out right now. Listen, all I'm saying, there would be a lot more mana transfer in Lost Belt 6 if I was there. Just leave it at that. Exactly. Now please, get on my back, wise Akira. The key to our victory is defeating the third Underworld's guardian without destroying the Underworld itself. If anyone wants to ride us. Oh no. Lack of mana transfer on FGO is an honest shame. Yeah, we only got our guts rearranged once, and not even the hot way. It was by Shuten, and she actually just she quite literally rearranged our guts. You chose a poor time to take a drink. Well, carrying on my back has been thoroughly dull. I suppose uneventful is good now, is good too now and then. Mash needs more mana! Alright, we made it through the anti-gravity zone without a hitch. Hope you're ready, cause we'll soon be at the oasis. About who could be a sacrifice, we do have Dumu. We could use him. Unfortunately, after I drop off Akira, I'm going to have to retreat to a safer area. Why? So you're not a sacrifice? I'm just sorry I won't be able to see how the battle unfolds. Okay, 3, 2, 1, good luck. Ah! He's being literal about dropping us off! Are you okay, Akira? Do you need help? Wow, you really are a seasoned master, aren't you? Okay then, in that case, it won't be the first time we fell into one of these. Cuckoo man transfer was mentioned. It should have been! Oh my god. Whoa! Huh. So that's what mana transfer does to a person. I'm going to fight with my true style. I have respect for the goddess of proper human history. That outfit is barely there! Love that back in Haitian Co. Made that joke yourself. You got serious. Shut up. Was watching us doing the transfer. To be fair, if we're taking the Stalker Trio very literally, they also watch us whenever we do mana transfer. So, like, I don't know. Maybe Ritz is into it. You think? I find it to be a very useful spacesuit myself. Oh well. I'll just have to show you how strong I am in this outfit then. Okay, Ninkagal. It's go time! Your illegal, immoral, exploitative construction project ends now! Perfect landing. Ah, the superhero landing. Challenge you to a rematch, invincible goddess. Oh, I know you did not just drop out of the sky into a rolling landing. Knock that stuff off. You'll give me a heart attack. You a heart attack? Aw, you do care. Anyway, you want to rematch? What can a mage who can't even summon a single spirit hope to accomplish against? Would you call that a dynamic entry? I see. So that goddess is your last resort, is she? Fine. She's 1,000 times better than a certain cowardly sheep. Fine. I have respect for your foolhardy bravery. I accept your challenge. Come, my boundless gorge heavenly echo shrine. Buddy, you know Shuten. That's true. Also, hasn't we canonically seen Dangerous Beast? Like, in terms of outfits from certain servants, she's more covered up than some. A mana transfer's work implies that they never did was. I'm now wondering how mana transfers work, though. What? Where did you get that? Do not try this at home. Do you mean falling from like at least 50 feet in the air, or fighting the Sumerian underworld goddess? If you really think you get past my 6-legged divine beast, go ahead and try. Also, Steno. Oh yeah. It is a Googleana. Alright. Hi. Now you said it that way, both. Does she go all in? No. Alright. Passion Lip were more revealing than what Cuckoo is revealing. Oh yeah, Passion Lip especially. That was quick! Oh, she's a lot more nervy now. I'm assuming Cuckoo is AoE. No guts either. He's faltering. Yeah, all enemies. You know what? Just in case. Because I know I used her once. I don't know if it was this ascension, but let's see. Oh! Ah, I see why it was locked! Holy sh... She just punches you! Yeah, alright! Holy! Alright then.
得意分野です。はい。もちろん。
Alright.
ウルトラパーいきます。ブーシットカード2耐久。
Jesus!
冥界は私の庭。
Oh! Okay, that's on me if I die to this. Yeah, I'm gonna die to this. I should have seen that one coming, I suppose.
これが私のクルティガルイルカルだ。大丈夫、負けないから。ほらほら、ガードします。軽いガードします。
Alright, all in.
正解はい。得意分野です。
All in.
時間がないのなら、こうして自分で作るまでです。
Is now the time we talk about how the giant light version of her has booba as well? Or are we just gonna ignore that?
もらいました。ウルトラキー風、水、私。お腹減りました。では一緒にトウモロコシを食べましょう。
Called playing with Konami Kodak. Yeah. Nasu, that's your answer? Fair. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, hey, we got back. Right. This is no time to be sitting around gawking. Kukulana's noble phantasm just obliterated Kukulana. But it's also the same attack that... Yep, that was the giant karate chop that swatted the stormboard out of the sky. I knew it. Comes the giant woman, and he's based for that, honestly. Fair. That attack came from Miklon, from Kukulon, the king of this lost belt. So that's what it was? Why do you look so happy about that, Da Vinci? I'm just glad I turned out to be right on the money. Oh my. So the one responsible for destroying the stormboard or seriously harming Captain Nemo and subjecting you all to unprecedentedly dangerous circumstances was Kukulon. On behalf of all dinos, I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble our god has caused you. I promise you, we will all discuss what to do with her when we get the chance. Personally, I think she should spend a century in this nice stratum thinking about what she's done. Hold on, Tepu! I had a good reason for attacking them back then! I'm Miklon's guardian, remember? I saw an opportunity to get rid of Chaldea on the surface before they could excise our lost belt, so I decided to take it. So she actually is our enemy? I can't believe we survived that! No, wait. That came out wrong. Back then, I thought you would refuse to hear me out, just like David Semvoid. But things are different now. And I know you don't mean us any harm. Kukulon hurt the cute baby. Kukulon hurt the cute baby. Technically. We're suing Kuku for damages? Yes, it. But that said, yes. I am responsible for nearly destroying the border. And an apology clearly isn't enough. If you decide you want to fight me because I'm your enemy, or you want me to pay damages, I'll understand. Could she pay them even if she wanted to? Honestly, after what went down in Mexico City, I already had my suspicions that you were the giant. So, I don't see this as a binary between friend and foe or anything like that. Besides, we can't forget you saved Akira and us yet again today. In order to pay us back, she must be summoned! Ultimately, it'll be up to Commander Gordolf to make the call. Besides, the real problem is there's just no possible way we could defeat her now. If she's willing to help us out, we don't really have any choice but to ignore the other issues. No, never mind. For the time being, I'm just happy that one of the potential threats has chosen to ally with us. Ask for payment in chocolate? This is not Naraya? Now, more importantly... What do you want? Stop looking at me like that. I don't need your pity. I don't even know what you're still doing here. Your business is in the 7th stratum, not with me, right? Now that Kukulon's beaten me, the rule of the underworld bent upon me being the strongest goddess no longer applies. And now, this is just a plain old desert that happens to be part of the underworld. I wish I could disappear like the miserable loser I am. I can't do that! Didn't the others tell you about this? Once you become a guardian, you can't leave your underworld without disappearing. Huh? Wait, you're still in your altered form, even though Senpai regained his last command spell? Why is that? Has it just been too long? Is your mind and body now doomed to remain altered forever? Of course not. But thanks for worrying about me, Mash. Kamazots might have used a command spell to alter me, but he didn't do it against my will. I freely accepted his offer. I wanted a stronger spirit origin so I could help Chaldea better. Gosh, that's so smart of you, Ereshkigal. So you had an ulterior motive in those battles we fought all along. Yes, I did have an ulterior motive. I can't just say what it is right now, that's all. But when the time is right, I'm going to make you cry like a little baby out of sheer Ah! Hugs. I want to give her hugs. At any rate, I didn't go through alterization without knowing what I was getting into. There's no telling what might happen here, right? So I'll stay behind and keep being the guardian of this underworld just in case. Didn't the first 2 guardians tell you they couldn't go with you? It's okay. Don't worry about me. Even if I'm gone a little evil and delinquent, I'm still Ereshkigal, goddess of the underworld and servant of Chaldea. I'll help you to the end, no matter what you face. Didn't Kukulon just hand you your ass, though? Are you sure you're okay? Maybe you want to change your mind about coming with us? I was going to recover my strength after you left, okay? Now go on, get out of here! Also, Kukulon, you basically sucker punched me earlier. I know I kind of went with it. I kind of went with it and fought you in midair. I'm at my best when my feet are planted on solid ground. So don't think this means you've got me beat. I won't lose to you next time. Of course! We're still tied to 1 win and 1 loss each. Next time, I'll take 2 out of 3 wins. 2 out of 3? What do you mean by... Oh, I see. Next time would make it a best of 3 situation. Fine. Get excited about it if you want. Just know that if we ever fight again, I'll have a noble phantasm that surpasses Gugulana and Mesalamtea. Huh. Mythologically responsible for both corn and cocoa? Oh yeah! So why I think of I still have Lost Belt 6 on brain. It kinda lives a little rent-free in my head. Bro, they really love this. I know they worked hard on it, which I like deserved. But like, oh my god! Golden Sea of Trees. Oh. And that's the long and short of it. Difficult though the fight was, we all came through intact.
I see. Well done. My mind still boggles at the idea of a massive Gugulanas.
Ishtar still still completely in spirit form, cannot be summoned, and we still hear her voice screaming. Meanwhile, in more of the background, we hear Gilgamesh laughing his ass off.
At any rate, it sounds like quite the ordeal. I can't tell you how glad I am that I wasn't there for it. As for you, Kukulon,
Are you really the body of light that struck the border? It wasn't a figure of speech or anything of it? Or anything? No, it was really me. I'm sorry. I was kind of just acting on impulse. I mean, you know how it is when a cute little bird flies into your house, right, Director? You just want to give it a little big squeak. I don't know if I can relate to that, Cuckoo. Sorry. You can hear Enkidu mocking Ishtar. Enkidu mocking Ishtar. Ishtar screaming. Gilgamesh just laughing his ass off. This was well beyond a squeeze. For that matter, we are a beautiful phoenix, not some bird. There are a dozen things I'd like to say right now. I also don't want to interfere with my field team's on-site decisions. Akira Lux, I'm counting on you two to keep a close eye on Kukulon. If she starts acting suspicious in any way, throw something in her eye to blind her and put as much distance between you and her as you can. Got that? The old evil fog maneuver. Got it. Evil fog maneuver? I've never heard of that move before, but I can't wait to see it! I think that's the point that you don't! Is that how real it is on all devices? Honto. For Enkidu's death? Yeah, that's also true. Good. Then continue with the operation as planned. It may also be good to note that our repairs are continuing on schedule. We may not be able to communicate while you're in the underworld, but our connection is holding steady in the standard jungle. So don't just wait for an emergency to contact us. If you have any questions about anything, let us know immediately. Alright, that's all for now. Next time we speak, I hope you'll have good news for me. Man, I had no idea Gorloff was such a worrywart. Wait, is he actually more capable than he seems? Is he a reasonable guy? Oh yes, Gorloff Music has been an excellent director of Novum Chaldea, and he's proven himself to be a talented mission commander as well. That's true. Servers are good at what we do, but on our own, that really just makes us a bunch of individual specialists. But for us to work as part of an organization, we need a leader who can bring us all together. I wouldn't go so far as to say Gordy is perfect for the role, but he's always pushing himself to do the right thing. I guess he's what you call an unsung hero, but I wouldn't be surprised if he took center stage one day. I mean, he kinda did in Lost Belt 5. So he's a neighbor who learns and grows along with you. It seems there truly is no end of diversity among people from proper human history. At any rate, this seems like a good time for a short break. Nitocris, would you keep an eye on our surroundings while I make camp? Nito? Oh, yes! Camp! Good idea! I'll send out some spirits to get rid of any nearby threats. Nitocris, wait! If you send out spirits in all directions like that... He looks and sounds 45 when he's actually 25. Zone battle in the Dino Summer. Honto! Huh? Why do I hear approaching footsteps? Don't dinos run away from spirits? This is a he's right behind me moment, isn't it? Remember the ones who saw Camazot's spirits were all scrambling to get away as fast as they could. Those were normal dinos. The ones wandering around the jungle have lost their minds, so... This is why berserkers are so tough. Oops. This is your first time traveling in the jungle, isn't it, Nitocris? I'm sorry, I should have known better. No problem. We'll just have to drive them away then. You've recovered all your command spells, right, my ally? Then in my capacity as Pharaoh, I will test your newly regained summoning skills personally. Wait, so can we summon outside of... Are we fine? Oh my god, I can... Oh! I can breathe! I can fight! Anyway. The serving Gorloff command event was none other than a Canis. Deserved. Alright, so, we do a little bit of this. No, I'm going all in. Let's do this shit. And then mash you for the emotional support.
第2、第3宝具展開。アルトリア・アバロン出るぞ。熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ止めないでね。的確かと待ちわびています。お呼び
Let's do this.
ミストルトンマヤパンチ羽のように
Eh.
髪見慣れてるね。的確かといいナイス待ちわびていますか。
ナイス
雨のようによそ見前進です。
Well, I mean, that's what I have the ignore invincible for.
心に残る旋律を炎のように激しく要請接続宝具展開的確かとやった
Let's do it.
最果ての幼いあなたへあなたを信じてあなたを見上げて今も私は走っています。
Oh, it feels so
胸
nice.
に宿る星の鼓動ホープビル・キャメロット
Bless.
羽のように翡翠抱き落とし
Jesus. Oh, hi.
いい出来です
Do you want to know what that feels like?
マルミアドワーズあなたにキー
Oh, whoops. Oh, well.
黄昏の時を再び全力出してしまいます
It hit.
最果ての島罪の都
Wrong
最
target.
後の竜は我が胸に
I double tapped. Don't ask.
集う円卓の守護者たちラウンドオーバーアバロン 最果ての幼いあなたへあなたを信じてあなたを見上げて
Na, na,
今も私は
na,
走っています
na.
胸に宿る星の鼓動ホープビル・キャメロット
Nice. Alright, I should set the normal Phantasm back to double speed after this.
こうして自分で作るまでです
I just want I need the one fight with it.
覚悟してくださいね
For me.
本気パンチ期待には応えられましたかまだまだいけますので引き続きお声掛けを
Nice. Okay. The battle is over. Those who have lost their minds are heading away. There, see? That was a perfect opportunity to verify that you had indeed regained your summoning ability. Exactly as I planned. Nicely done, Akira. I can at least summon my own servants. Oh, good. Yep. You might have regained your ability to summon heroic spirits, which proves you're a master. It looks like you're still unable to activate your command spells. So while you once again can summon servants, you still can't use your command spells to empower them. Leave some gaps in your ability as a master. Maybe it'd be more accurate to call you an apprentice master of sorts? Or even just a summoner? I actually took a look at the records from the first underworld to see how you ended up like that. And I think you made a deal with a mysterious guy in a mysterious place in order to come back to life? Is that right? If so, you could be stuck like this the whole time we're in Miklon. Alternatively, we just need to teach whoever made this deal with you a lesson. Since Camazot's had your command spells, it stands to reason he's the one who made the deal with. No, it was Tez. Camazotz did mention having made a deal with Tezcatlipoca. That would mean this mysterious person you don't clearly remember was Tezcatlipoca. The bastard in the sunglasses. I knew it. Good. That's yet another reason to kick his ass. All that aside, does it seem like we were in an awful lot of mindless dinos earlier? Do they have a nest here in the 7th Stratum or something? No, nothing like that. The 7th Stratum is just a comfortable environment for them. For most dinos in Osame, this is a dangerous environment where one false step can kill you. Part of that is because Camazotz, the god of death, lives nearby in the 8th Stratum. But it's also because the 8th and 9th Strata are filled with poisonous gas and dangerous cosmic rays. No living creature can easily enter those strata. They're just too deadly. Oh, so that's why the drone we sent to survey the 8th Strata has malfunctioned and stopped working as soon as it entered that area. It probably means the tree of emptiness is on the bottommost stratum then. Can't think of anywhere else it would be. Okay, that takes care of the campfire. How about we can the chattering? How about we can the chat? Can the chat? Oh, I see. And get camp set up. We got 2 tents here. One for Mash and Da Vinci, and the other's for Akira. They're all flesh and blood people, so they need a proper place to sleep. Needless to say, I'll be fine with a bit of grass. I love sleeping on good hard ground. I'm flesh and blood too, you know. You servants turning into spirit forms is no fair, no? Oh, good point. You trusted us enough to tell it that you were the one who attacked the storm border. So, as one of our trusted companions, it's only natural that Master would offer you a space in his tent. Only natural. Thanks, but that's okay. I'll just sleep on the ground like Tepu. I'm not quite been around for a year, but I think being alone in a tent with a guy would be a bit much. Okay, so question. How does this scene go if you're female? I mean, if I lost control of myself, then Miklon would really be finished. Cuckoo, what do you mean by that? Cuckoo? Cuckoo? Eh? Oh boy. Don't worry about Aki. Of course it is. That's a pyramid. Excuse me? Huh? Natural biosphere. This is more like a nature preserve than an observatory. It's not like the rest of Miklon either. This place is straight out of Cenozoic era proper human history. I'm not surprised. The Mala has no influence here. This is where the planet's sense of touch has dissipated from the inner sea. Or dispatched from the inner sea. The place where the elementals that exist in proper human history were born. So, since the god's filaments didn't create this part of Miklon, it makes sense that it would be closer to the environments you're familiar with in proper human history. As in... Avalon? Yep. If we think of a planet as a living being, the inner sea is the place for its heart that's guaranteed to exist. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? You know about reality marbles, right? They're essentially a mage's inner world made manifest. A powerful spell that lays their own mindscape over reality, even if only for a moment. Well, the planet's inner sea is like that, but for Earth. You could think of it as a reality marble the planet itself possesses. That being said, Earth is a big place, and even humans' hearts contain multitudes. For example, the part of its heart that remains close to human society, or the part that has a few bones to pick with it. Avalon is just one of several possible sides of that heart, one that prefers nature and eschews connections to human society. So, elementals born in worlds like that are essentially clones of the planet itself, right? Kukulon, a moment ago you mentioned the planet's sense of touch. Those feelers were born of the planet's inner sea, make their way to the Earth's surface and ultimately return to the inner sea. But if, for whatever reason, they are unwilling or unable to return, to become fairies, elementals, and divine spirits on the planet's surface. Yeah, though of course some fairies, elementals, and divine spirits manifest in other ways, so we can't say that's how they all came to exist. Meanwhile, there are some elementals who could only have been born in the planet's inner sea. Those special spirits are known to be the planet's brain. Since they have hearts, why not brains too? Anyway, these elementals are born from Earth's earliest memories, which they then inherit themselves. They continually dream about the things taking place on the planet's surface. Not here unless you... You have a complaint? Wait, I do. In the Magecraft world, these beings are known as archetypes, and the one up ahead is an incredible recorder of history. So, this being knows the history of life on this planet, long before the first humans were ever born. But I've also heard that archetypes take on the form of the dominant species from that age. This may be a lost belt, but we mustn't forget. A lost belt is a hypothetical alternative to proper human history. In which case, might this archetype also be humanoid, like us? I think Tepu can answer that, right Tepu? You used to be a researcher here, no? He did? That's correct. I am Tepu the Stargazer, you know. I have made the trip between Chichen Itza and the Seventh Stratum countless times. You're reading Kukulon's Bond dialogues? Oh. I've never heard of an archetype before, though. That must be another bit of knowledge the Crypto brought over. So I get the sense you've known the term for some time, Kukulon. I'm sorry. Feelings alone wasn't enough to convey the concept clearly. Ah, man, words are perfect for this stuff. In the dialogue about foreign English? Honto! How'd they change it? The Mala watch over us. They keep their opinions entirely to themselves. I'm surprised that Kukulon, the teachings of the sun herself, would be bound to a rule like that. Oh well. I couldn't fail to note that Jakuk isn't like the other dinos. So I also suspect that the Miklon archetype is different from one in proper human history. Miklon itself is already much like the planet's inner sea. It's closed off from both the surface and outer space, unaffected by change. For the archetype born here, it must feel positively suffocating, since you'll never get to see outside it. Eh? A picture is worth 1,000 words, right? Let's keep going. You'll see what I mean once you meet her yourselves. So you know who it is, but you didn't know she was an archetype? Because you said she. Oh, and a word of warning. Under no circumstances should you adopt a combat stance, no matter how surprised you may be. This archetype is both highly sensitive and easily hurt. If we scare her off, she'll be useless for at least a few days. A few days?! Huh? Oh, it is very pretty here. Hello, Jikuk. I brought some guests from proper human history here to see you. They have some questions they'd like to ask. Could you please come out now? Please, try to get past your shyness. They'll find you quickly enough anyway. You're not hidden nearly as well as you think. There's a proper human history saying that goes, when you cover your head, don't leave your bottom exposed. Well, we can see your bottom, that is your tail, quite clearly. Wait, honto. Just a minute, but it's like... I don't want to... Was it like this back in Miklon? When you spoil me, my heart feels like it's going to burst. Being diligent, even though I wasn't like this, my heart overheats when I spoil. She feels sound more loving and needy in JP version. No, I get that vibe too. There's probably a lot of changes that goes entirely over my head. You're so mean, big brother Tepu. How's this working up to courage is all? Okay, here goes. Go welcome our guest properly, just like a good tri-maiden would. Hello? Oh! Wait! What? Hello, everyone. It's so nice to meet all of you. Thank you for coming all the way from Chichen Itza. I'm Jikwik. My job is watching over Miklong's journey from here in this moon plateau. There's much I don't know about the wider world, so I might say the wrong thing now and then, so please bear with me. Wait. What? She is huge! Wait, but I saw architect... What? A Diplodocus. You're an actual Diplodocus. Your species was the largest herbivorous dinosaurs on Earth. Only you're even bigger than the ones from proper human history. You must be at least 60 meters from head to tail. This is amazing. Thank you, child of proper human history. You have a lovely voice, just as I thought you would. Huh? You know who I am? Did Kukulon tell you about me? No, I saw you myself. I can see all the way to the second stratum from here, in fact. But unlike Kukulon, I couldn't hear your voices, so I never learned your names. Would you mind introducing yourselves now? Thank you. Akira, Mash, Habitrot, Da Vinci, and Nitocris. Even the sounds of your names are unlike anything found here, but they are all so beautiful. I'm glad to have had a chance to hear them for myself. Thank you, Jikwik. I think your name is beautiful too. Also, I hope you don't mind, but I noticed you called Tepu Big Brother earlier. If it's not rude, may I ask what your relationship is? Oh my. my. That you even thought to ask the question tells me we would get along wonderfully, Mash. As for Big Brother Tepu's and my relationship, we're just acquaintances. We met when I first came to this observatory to study the stars. Don't take her calling me Big Brother seriously. That's just something she does. It's honestly kind of absurd. Jikwik is 6 million years old, and I'm only 1,000. I see. So why do you refer to Tepu as your brother then, Jikwik? Because ever since we met, he's been bossing me around. I'm something of a special dinos, you see. Most dinos never come here because this observatory means nothing to them. But Big Brother Tepu kept showing up unannounced. A lot. He also said I was good for nothing and a waste of space. Also a lot. I did not. Now would you please stop with the unnecessary small talk and do your job as the eye of the observatory? There, see? He's always scolding me like that just because he happens to know lots of things. Is this one of those? Yes, he's the typical Big Brother figure who acts cold on the outside, but still comes back to check on her out of concern. Oh, I swear, when are you finally going to grow out of such childish nonsense? Never. You know as well as I do that I'm eternally 1 year old. Well, I suppose that's true. Since you were born as an extension of the past sense of touch, you'll never grow or mature mentally. So, like, is this a giant reference I'm just not getting? Is this what's happening here? Because I feel like a joke is going right over my head. That's why you refer to me as your older brother. From your perspective, everyone will always be older than you. Alright, Akira. Da Vinci, go ahead and ask Shikwik what you'd like to know. She sees everything that happens in Miklon. So if anyone knows what David has been doing for the past year, it's her. David? You want to know about David? Kind of, but not exactly. Understood. Oh yes. He came here almost immediately after he first arrived in Miklon. He told me to tell him the truth about Miklon and its history, and to do it in 5 minutes because he didn't have time to spare on us. I knew he was a visitor from proper human history, but I also I didn't have any reason to refuse, so I told him what he asks for. In proper human history terms, that was exactly 1 year ago. This matched the time the crypto first showed up. Hold on. You knew about proper human history and the Lost Spells before the crypto arrived, right? Then why did you do what he asked? From where you stand, anyone from proper human history would be an invader. Good question. As an archetype, I am aware Miklon is not Earth's true environment. I could also foresee that David would use the knowledge he gained from me to form the Osama and begin hunting dinos. That's very sad, of course. There was still no reason to refuse him. Everyone has different worldviews, principles, and values. No two people think the same way. And reaching true mutual understanding almost never happens. That's why everyone must be treated equally. We all know it's wrong to disregard other people's time, ideals, and lives just because they live far away. Or because you've never met them, or you have no connection to them, or won't be to your benefit. This is the code of ethics for dealing with life when we dinos have arrived at over a very, very long time ago. We don't discriminate, either positively or negatively toward anyone, regardless of how strong or weak they might be. Dinos treat all forms of life equally. After all, a society where only special people are given special treatment would simply be wrong, wouldn't it? As I thought, it seems she's deeply impressed, Mash. Yes, Shikwik. Compelled with David's demands, which is why she'll now do the same for you. Now, let's get down to business. What has David been doing, and what is he planning next? There's no need to discuss everything else. It's not like you to be so impatient, Big Brother Tepu. If you want to know David's objective, then you should also know what he asked me. Is that how you would normally approach things like this? Good point. This information is definitely crucial, and I'm also interested in hearing it. Is something wrong, Tepu? You've been kind of restless since we got here. Have I? I suppose I have. I must have gotten more worked up than I realized over being back at the observatory after such a long time away. Alright, I'll leave the questioning to you, Da Vinci. In the meantime, I'll go prepare the Popo ritual. Ritual? Alright, I guess I'll handle the questions then. You said David asked you to tell him about the truth about Miklon and its history, right? Our understanding is this lost spell began when dinosaurs became the dominant species. No, wait, that's not right. It began with the fifth of the Big Five, the meteorite collision that wiped out nearly all life on Earth's surface. Afterward, the filament-like alien life forms that came here on the meteorite restored the land after everything had burned down. Then they chose the dinosaurs to serve as their hosts, and used them to create Miklon. That's our current working theory anyway. Are we on the right track? Oh, you're too precious, Da Vinci. I'm amazed you've been thinking about things that happened in the time long, long before. Anyway, yes, that's all correct. Well, some of the finer details differ a little. In proper human history, the filaments came to Earth on the meteorite that crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula 66 million years ago at the end of Cretaceous period. But in this lost belt, the meteorite crashed here with them about 300 million years ago, at the end of the Carboniferous period. The filaments just came here from outer space, ended up stranded here, are called mala in our native tongue. Very important question. Should you pull on Castoria banner? Yes. she is the best support for 5 years running. Also, she's art support, so she worked very well with Draco. When they first landed, they used a network of plant roots to stabilize the supercontinent of Pangea and keep it from breaking apart into smaller continents. You stop borrowing my Castoria? Nihilus, I have a counteroffer. Draco and double Castoria. Art buff stack. So this lost belt actually started 300 million years ago, back when Pangea still existed. 300 million years ago? Before even the third of the Big Five took place? Oh wait, so that's why Akira was talking about the Carboniferous period before. Okay, that makes a lot start to add up. In proper human history, 95% of Paleozoic era aquatic life went extinct during the transition from the Permian period to the Triassic period. That was when dinosaurs stepped in as the dominant life form, since they were better suited for that environment. After that, Pangea split into the Larcia continent to the south, to the north, and the Gondwana continent to the south, which carried the dinosaurs all across the world. But if Pangea hadn't fractured, then the dinosaurs' paradise would have much greater opportunity to flourish. The thing that stops you from getting 100% on board is the fact that to avoid having two casters, because they think they'll bite your ass eventually. I find Delia saying aesthetically displeasing, but if you enjoy it. With someone who was a team of all Artorias? No, I'm good. Also, the double casters, yes, but at the same time, that's a lot of buffs for Draco. And as long as the dinosaurs remain at the top of the food chain, there would be no chance for mammals to evolve into intelligent life. So that was how Miklon began. How the Mala's early arrival changed this world so dramatically. But what about the fourth extinction event at the end of the Triassic period, and the meteorite that crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula at the end of the Cretaceous period? Wouldn't either of those two have prevented this lost belt from occurring? I don't know about the fourth and fifth extinction events from proper human history, but Miklon did have a fourth one. It was 66 million years ago at the end of the Cretaceous period, the same time as the fifth extinction event in proper human history, the Yucatan Peninsula meteorite. Once again, a meteorite collided with this planet, burning away everything on the surface and threatening the dinosaurs with extinction. Also, Nihilus, I'm not gonna lie, with where you are in the game, you're like perfectly fine to use like a double Castoria setup with Draco. In fact, you're chilling. What do they have in store for the yearly Thanksgiving banner? Honto. That's when the Mala came to the rescue. The Mala foresaw the meteorite's impact and built a shelter deep underground. They then collected all the energy on the surface of the Earth and redirected it to create a subterranean paradise. We never know what to expect for Thanksgiving? Well, won't we know what to expect for... No, is it just a global only thing? Is that why? All the heat and energy that would have otherwise... Yes? Oh. Oh. All the heat and energy that would have otherwise gone to restoring the surface over the next million years went into creating Biosphere 3. The result is the Miklon we have today. Since then, and for the last 66 million years, Miklon has been a world for the dinos. Yeah, this stuff is all way above my head. I'll have to have Mash give me a very short summary later. I see. So that's why the surface was still post-apocalyptic. seas were dried up, volcanic activity was out of control, and the skies were covered by dense thunderclouds. It's all because the energy that would have normally gone to letting nature take its course went into Miklon instead. So here, over the course of almost 100 million years, the Mala gained control over Earth's surface. But that would never have happened in proper human history. In proper human history, the meteorite that carried the Mala was the one responsible for the fifth extinction event that happened 66 million years ago. That meteorite wiped out the dinosaurs and caused more changes to Earth's ecosystems. That led to mammals taking over, and over the next 40 million years, humankind's ancestors were born. The Mala had their fibers for maintaining their own environment, and so by becoming part of Mesoamerican myths, they chose to coexist with its people. The Mala might have been the dinosaur's savior, but sounds like it was a little more complicated for the Earth as a whole. I mean, they basically took a significant portion of Earth and fashioned it into a home for themselves. As an archetype, what do you think about that? Does it feel like you were robbed or something? What, like 'cause you damn invaders? Not at all. The planet seemed to be quite happy as long as life was flourishing regardless of what form it takes. Thanks. It should be the last... Thanksgiving is the last Thursday? Yeah, last Thursday of November. Or is it last Thursday or second to last Thursday? Besides, if we're talking about invaders, there's one that label fits much better. Still a while away? Yeah. In fact, the invader was the impetus behind Miklon's creation. In proper human history, the Mala were responsible for the Earth's fifth major extinction event and created the Yucatan Peninsula mythological world. But in our Lost Belt, something else was responsible for our third major extinction event. A meteorite that burrowed its way deep below Miklon. Like the Mala, it was an invader which arrived 66 million years earlier than it should have, owing to slight deviation in its course. A planet-eating monster that came here from the Oort cloud in the far reaches of the solar... Oh... Oort. Of course. Fourth Thursday? Okay, fourth Thursday of November. So Oort came to Miklon early, but that would mean the dinos should have never prospered to the extent they have. Then Black Friday sale? Oh no! Wait, I've got it. Oort must have died in the impact. That's why no one can ever find it here no matter how hard they look. No one's seen it because it's already dead. Oh no, Oort went on quite the rampage after it arrived. I eventually completely destroyed Miklon. It completely destroyed Miklon once. You're kidding me! Oh man, I was completely off again! But then, how in the world did the dinos survive? Please tell us, Shikweek. Oh no, you're adorably smart, Da Vinci. That guess was almost entirely correct. Oort did die when it fell to Earth. It just doesn't die the same way most living things do. 60 million years after Oort first fell to Miklon and ceased to function. It suddenly began to function again just when the dinos finally arrived at their ethical approach to dealing with life. This was our world's fourth major extinction event. Imagine every Black Friday it's a GSR SSR banner for NA. Oh god. For some reason it always arrives early on Earth. Honto. It was also when Earth gave birth to me. And so, all life in Miklon banded together to defeat Oort. And they succeeded. The end. So, this world already did have its fourth major extinction event. That must mean the Oort attack Akira and Mage saw in Mexico City will be the fifth. I see. Now I understand. Mash, would you summarize all that for us? Is Romulus still getting rerun in January? That, my chat can answer. Yes, gladly. It would be too confusing to cross-reference Miklon's history with proper human history. So I'll make a timeline for this Lost Belt alone. 300 million years ago, The Lost Belt began. The Mala fell to Pangea on a meteorite to stabilize it with a network of plant roots. For the next 100 million years, Earth is a paradise ruled by dinosaurs. 66 million years ago, the third mass extinction event, the Mala detected a meteorite, Ort, heading toward Earth. The Mala created Miklon underground, along with an artificial sun. They evacuate all life from the surface to Miklon. The meteorite, Ort, punches through the surface to the land in Miklon, embedding itself in the lower stratum. The impact causes it to stop functioning. 20 million years ago, Miklon is thriving. Proconsul, 8 precursors of humanity, are born in Miklon as well. 6 million years ago, the fourth mass extinction event, Ort, reactivates. G-Quick is born. Ort is shut down. 1 year ago, proper human history culture leak. The Cryptor leads a cultural invasion, which the Dinos welcome. Now I see. Great work, Mash. That was all very clear. Oh no, compared to G-Quick, I may as well be a minuscule Kirillite. Aw. Wait, we actually see the parts that are part red? Oh, G-Quick added those. Said they were important. Nice! AKA, this will be on the test later. Oh my god! Okay, now I've got a pretty full picture. It's clear that Ort does exist and is still a threat. No wonder David asked you about all this. Now we're both on equal footing in terms of information. Oh no, I didn't tell David any of this. I was going to, but he said he didn't need to hear it because he'd already figured it out himself. I think Da Vinci is gonna need like a hug and like head pats after all of this. Oh, girly pop ain't okay. Oh, Da Vinci is not okay. Oh no. What? Hang in there, Da Vinci! What did David ask you? The location of Ort's remains? No. He asked me if the sun had ever gone out. Huh? As in Miklon's artificial sun? Giving Dare head pass to Da Vinci, she deserves it. Why would he want to know if it had ever gone out before? Now I see. I thought it was just a reincarnation of the Aztec mythology that Tezcatlipoca spread here. But if the sun really has gone out before, that would definitely explain the Osamis' religious fervor. Tepu even told us once that Miklon's sun went into a hibernation of sorts for a time. So why did you tell him, G-Quick? The truth, of course. I told him that 6 million years ago, the sun disappeared around the time Ort resumed functioning. And I told him that was when the Khan Kingdom, the non-Dino civilization that was also flourishing at the time, died out. Huh? Hold up! Khan wasn't a dino station? This is the first I'm hearing about that! So you're saying that a long time ago, there used to be another non-dino civilization here besides Mexico City? That's right. That's why I added the part in red about Proconsul being born earlier. For 100,000 years, a human kingdom flourished in Miklon too. They were much weaker than the dinos, but they had a great talent for engineering. Towards the end of the kingdom's life, they built a flying ship very similar to your store. Wait, what? That ship is the only reason Miklon was able to fight back against Ort. Wait, what? Khan's soldiers accepted modifications to their bodies which made them invulnerable. They fought to the last warrior. It was their efforts that drove Ort down to the bottom stratum. Ort sunk into a sea of magma, and Miklon regained the light it had lost, but the victory was the entire kingdom of Khan. Now the remains of one of their cities have been repurposed into Chichen Itza. Not many dinos know that though. Big Brother Tepu is probably the only one, and only because he figured it out on his own. Yeah, it explains that part, but like... They built something similar to the Storm Border? So those soldiers enhanced their bodies to last for 6 million years, and now they stay intact even in death. No wonder those dead spirits were so tired and full of regret. Gee, quick, did no one from Khan survive? Was every last one of them really wiped out? Oh no, one of them is still alive. The king of Khan who dealt Ort the finishing blow 6 million years ago after losing all of his people is alive today. He modified his modified body ended up so strong that he was no longer able to die. In 6 million years since, he went insane and began to fly around the underworld, a bat of deaths. He's still out there even... Oh! 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 The brave king's name is Camazotz, the maddened king who continues to search for the people of Khan, though they no longer exist. I still want to punch him in the face. That part ain't stopping. What Ort does to him.
Code name WX 出勤です。フォーリナー、ナイス。勤務時間ですね。
I'll see how this goes.
やったー。ダブル
X!
マヤパンチ
Jesus.
止めないでね。フォーリナー。トライダブル
Last human Miklon Aki? Yes. Alright. Oh, that's not enough. Let me just fix that real quick. I keep tapping too quickly. What increases with? Ah.
エーテル宇宙の権威をお見せしましょう。
Ah.
早めに行って本気を出します。最果ての光を私にボーナスを。
Oh right, I forgot to switch it.
ダブル X
Whee! This is how dude is able to use command spells on Protea and Benny Emma. He used to be human.
祭壇がないのならこうして自分で作るまでです。
Huh?
覚悟してくださいね。ククルカン本気パンチ。
Nice. It's going to be a little longer before I can show you what David is up to. Would you mind waiting outside? Oh, then I would ask you to neutralize the mindless dinos wandering around the dome. The scent of the magui and the pulque we use in the ritual tends to attract them, you see. Ah, so that's what that was all about. Old book movie plot, still good. It's gotta happen. Okay, we finished chasing all the mindless dinos that were near the dome back to the jungle around the base. Now we have to wait for Tepu to let us know when G-Quick is ready. Gotcha. I'll just go take a quick little break in the shade. I want to make sure I have everything we learned straight. I'm going back to my base form too. I've been out a lot lately, so I should try and conserve our magical energy. This sounds like you all could use a little break. Since we have a lovely lake right here, would you like to go swimming? Huh? Why would you even need to ask? Of course I can. On land, underwater, in outer space, I'm fine anywhere. What about you, Nitocris? You probably went swimming in the Nile River, huh? Oh, Nitocris went back to the dome. There was something she wanted to ask G-Quick. I see. G-Quick is really knowledgeable, so I'm sure she'll get the answer she's looking for. Oh, speaking of G-Quick, that reminds me. Using proper human history terms, do you, think Tepu and G-Quick are married or lovers or something? Okay, this is 100% a reference I'm not understanding. My, got a bit of a curious side to you, do you, Mash? Do you really want to know? Oh, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just thinking it would be nice if that was the case. Oh, I agree it would be, but those two will always just be friends. As much as G-Quick may look like a dinosaur, the truth is she isn't. She'll never be able to live among peers, be involved with them, or be freed from her duties. Her job is to look over, to supervise all of Miklon. It's been that way since she was born and will continue to be so until she dies. She'll never be able to leave Metsitan, no matter what. At first, Tepu refused to accept that, and he looked for a way to free G-Quick, but it was no use. Before, I couldn't imagine why he chose to move to the first stratum on his own. But now that I have a human form, I think I understand. Knowing that he'd failed to save G-Quick, Tepu couldn't allow himself a happy life. So he moved all the way to the edge of the world to be alone. There, he studied the concept of death as a way to punish himself. The concept of death? It's not my place to say. Not while my own maidenly heart is still actively maturing. Growing up. Speaking of which, Kukulon, there's something else we've been wondering about. Did you, always look the way you do now? The Taoist and Miklon's dominant species. Since you're their god, shouldn't you look like one yourself? Are you saying I lack common sense? Just kidding. Don't worry, I'm not mad. I still don't really get common sense or feelings, but I at least know they're important. Anyway, yes. I am a god and I did originate here in Miklon. But this form is something I only gained recently. Before that, I was just the teachings of the sun. A wind only the dinos could sense. A year ago, when knowledge of proper human history first came to Miklon, we learned of gods. That's when the sound Kukulon formed the name of a god. That was the instant in which I gained this form. All of a sudden, things that shouldn't be seen had a shape. Things that could only be sensed could now be spoken as a fact. For us, the shock was big enough to rock the world to its foundations. Gods can only be born from intelligent humanoid beings. That's what we should be too. And just like that, I was tossed down to Chichen Itza. Stark naked! Naked? Yes, at the time I didn't have any emotions, so I just started talking to the priest as I was. It wasn't long before I realized I didn't feel quite right, and I might be doing something inappropriate. So I absorbed all of proper human history's common sense in one go, then stole some clothes from the dinos standing closest to me. What? Which was Tepu, by the way! He'd already retired to the first stratum by that point, but he'd always listened to me closely back when we were still just wind. Okay. I'm trying really hard to forget the whole thing, so please don't ask Tepu about it. Anyway, that's how I ended up in human form. One based off of the Kukulon of proper human history. Jiquik's an archetype who will forever remain mentally 1 year old. But I am a god, and actually am just 1 year old. After that, I found that snot-nosed brat. I mean, young Tezcatlipoca riding a Dinos and playing king near Chichen Itza, and I made him its actual king. Then I ran off to Mexico City to spend all my time having fun and experiencing all the latest culture, yes! I see, so you want to try life in the big city. I can definitely understand that. If I had been in your position, I could see myself sneaking out of Chaldea Base and paying a visit to the nearest town of Ushuaia myself. But, never mind that now. Putting together everything you've told us, it sounds like you're not actually a Dinos god. Instead, you're born from the Mala, Miquelon's creators, and you serve as their representative. Does that mean you're actually archetype Miquelon then? Eh? Are the pieces coming together? That's right. Which is why Jiquik and I get along so well. She's basically archetype Meta-Earth, so she also knows what it's like to fail to become the archetype you want it to be. Pulling for Castoria now and save for Avalon in April. Well, for Draco again when she reruns in June. I wish you luck, Nihilist. You want to know how Camazots turn servants into guardians of the underworld? Yes. A command spell alone should not have been able to cause a complete alteration. There must be something more to it. Some sort of secret, or ritual, that transforms their very existence and binds their life force. Jiquik, you said you've observed everything that's ever taken place in Miquelon. So if anyone can answer my question, it's you. What did Camazots do to them? How can I become of the guardian of the underworld myself? I see. So you think you need to do the same? Alright. I'll tell you what I saw. I'll tell you how those proper human history heroic spirits, each of whom already had their own underworld to begin with, were assigned to the levels of the underworld and became altar gods of Miquelon. This is how we get Nito Altar, isn't it? Oh no. Why didn't we arrive in Miquelon earlier? Bruh. Oh no. An immortal archetype, an immortal friend with glasses. Where have you heard the story before? I'm assuming it's just this is another Nasuverse thing. Is what you're getting at? Oh. But it's Strawberry! Oh my god. Thank you for waiting, everyone. I'm ready to begin the Popal ritual. Normally, I can see everything from Miquelon's second stratum to its eighth, but David has been the exception. Whenever I try to observe him from here, all I would see is a deep darkness. He was there, yet not there. Present, yet not present. It was like observing an empty cavern with extremely low atomic density, completely devoid of matter. A cavern devoid of matter, like the supervoids found in the large-scale structure of the universe. Does this mean David is wearing some kind of filter that makes him normally visible when he's in front of you? But also cloaks him in darkness when viewed from a distance? She was spoiled by her banner being dropped before she appeared in story. Really? I mean, I guess that's not the most uncommon thing. So even as an observer, I haven't been able to witness his actions. The only ones who know what David has been up to are David himself in Miquelon's own time. So to answer your questions, I'm going to have you view that time itself. This scent is the Popal, a ritual that connects your minds to Miquelon's. I've said to begin with Mezitlan from 1 year ago, please close your eyes and let your body feel the intoxication. With this ritual, to the maximum extent possible, you should be able to vicariously experience everything David did in the years since he spoke with me. Oh boy. So the sun disappeared, but it returned to Miklon's sky 100,000 years later. Impressive. I didn't think the Mala would take such extreme measures. There's no logical reason to favor this underground world so heavily, so they're clearly not operating on logic anymore. I guess this is their way to apologizing to all of life forms that they let go extinct in proper human history. Thank you, Jiqueek. Is there anything you need? If there is, I'll get it for you. No? And this is goodbye. I repaired the sluice. We should hire some smaller dinos to maintain it or eventually fall apart again. So, you're the Cryptor, and I see you're all alone. You really think you could cross this forest underworld and Miklon's space tree all by yourself, without so much as a guide? Yes, exactly. That's exactly how humans should be. There's nothing better or more fitting than being alone. When you're alone, you don't have to protect anyone else. As long as you're strong, you don't need to care about anyone either. But you should curse me. You should loathe Miklon. For as long as I, Camazotz, am here, no one will ever reach the 9th stratum. Eh? Oh, shoot! You want to keep going, Camazotz? We've got 2 more of those in me. No, let's end it here. Your blood is absolutely revolting. Only a hero can defeat a hero. I admit it. You do have the right to enter Kala Kamul. But I won't let you enter for free, Cryptor David Sem Void. I want to know about your mythology. Tell me all about it. I'm a creature of Miklon, of a mythology that defeated Ort 6 million years ago and that everyone's forgotten today. Proper human history mythology, Lost Belt mythology. I don't care which one is superior. I just want to know about them. I want to know if I exist in your world too. So this is it. I finally made it. As I saw, Ort is dead, only because it ran out of fuel. If I use lots of high-quality magical circuits to close its wounds, it'll start up again in no time. Still, Jiqueek said the cosmic rays emitted from the bottom stratum would stop in a year, which would then be followed by a period of underworld pilgrimage. I won't be able to come here again for another year. I need to use that time to make sure I'm ready. Guess I better summon a servant. Lost Bell or not, this is still Miklon. There should be more than enough in the way of catalysts. Even if I don't count as part of humanity, I can still summon a servant with the power of the land itself. A servant who will respond to my call, who is unconcerned with good and evil, but who still approves of war. I've got it. You'll be the one to help me, almighty Tezcatlipoca. Blue? Man, I can't believe it. You actually made a human body to possess just to answer that guy's summons. Is he really that interesting? Looks like you and I are both still way too lenient on our trial adjustments. Well, whatever. I'm gonna back that guy, then I'll back my own allies. Whichever one of us survives will be down to luck. See you later, Black Tezcatlipoca. Good luck using knowledge from proper human history to become supreme in Miklon. Hey there, brother. How do you like my Mexico City? It's actually got a different name, but this is 2019. You can say it out loud, Spartaco was the most recent one. The name may be new, but it still looks like an ancient Aztec city. Why don't you make any modern buildings? That was the one thing she refused to compromise on. As her big brother, who am I to say no? Anyway, the Osam are all set to go. They'll still need firearms to kill dinos. Right now I'm just leasing some from Koinskaya. Won't take long for me to split up my own production line. I'll make sure all the Osama have the latest in weapons technology. If something can be done, you can do it. Almighty God, indeed. The only thing you're missing is a rival. I'm sorry I couldn't change something at the Quaddle while I was at it. Was that supposed to be a joke? Knock it off. You know it'd be all-out war if Lady Birdbrain was here. Hey, at least I found someone else I can enjoy playing with in the meantime. A Miklon-made Kukulon. David, I've created an underground path to Ort. We can use Dino's hearts to supply it with energy. In here, its wounds will have more than closed up. I also made my last candidate. I'll have him turn into me over the course of the next year. So he'll also be Tezcatlipoca in a year's time, huh? Understood. Make sure you train him well in both body and mind. We need a clear will and strong ideology if we're going to give Ort orders. So we'll spend this year furthering our goal of destroying this planet and erasing any trace of humankind. What about the other cryptors? Is there a plan at odds with this foreign god's goals? I don't care. If Udame wins, the other Lost Spells will just disappear and us with them. So there's no issue with that. I'm here to fulfill my obligations, nothing more. If you have any objections, now's the time to voice them, Tezcatlipoca. It's not too late to change the plan. Objections? Hardly. Your idea is awesome. I always want to see the end of an entire planet. Alright, Sem. We have our very own war, annihilation, and banquet to begin. Let's get started. Ah! So that's what the hearts were for. Unfortunately, yikes! Okay, let's just make sure we all saw the same thing there. I saw David making an underworld pilgrimage all on his own, finding Ort's body in Miklon's bottom stratum. I saw him talking to Tezcatlipoca about using Dino's hearts to reactivate Ort. And I saw him planning to go down to the bottom stratum to do that in a year's time. Which would be now. Yep, that lined up! The poisonous gas that fills the ace and bottom strata disappears once a year for just a few days at a time. Last year, David managed to complete an underworld pilgrimage during those scant few days. And now that time is approaching again. It seems if we don't stop his second pilgrimage, Miklon will completely collapse. And proper human history will disappear along with the entire planet. But why would he do something like that? If he destroys Earth, he'll die with it. Yeah, that's not a problem I think we should be ignoring either. We know what he's doing, and what his goal is, and where we need to stop him. It's a big step in the right direction. But at some point, we're going to have to answer why he wants to destroy Earth in the first place. Be that as it may, right now stopping David is our top priority. Kukulon, G-Quick, where will the poisonous gas in the Ace Stratum clear? Kukulon? She recalibrating? Yes. I'm sorry, I was a little lost in thought. I'm afraid I can't tell you the exact time the gas will dissipate. I can only say it'll happen in the next few days. That's okay. That's enough. Okay, we know David has only one command spell left. He used one in his battle with Kamazots and another to activate Tezcatlipoca's Noble Phantasm in Mexico City. Probably means to use the last one to revive Ort. If we let him reach the bomb stratum again, it's over. Fortunately, the underworld is still closed off. I'm sure the Dinos will help us once we explain the situation to them. If they help us invade Mexico City, we can recapture David and stop him from reviving Ort. I agree. As long as we can convince the King of Dinosaurs, I'm certain they'll help us. But this doesn't just concern proper human history. It is about to protect humanity. There's Earth itself at stake. So you want to stop David and save humanity. You're very brave to go up against someone who fought Kamazots to a standstill. But there's no point in that if it gets you killed. Why not go back to Chichen Itza and wait to see what happens, instead of risking your own necks? Maybe David will fail. Maybe Ort will never wake up. Yeah, we kind of saw the contradictory. Even if the world is destroyed, it won't be your fault. So why not relax and enjoy yourselves? I'm afraid we can't do that. If we don't protect the world... But isn't the destruction of worlds natural? We don't fight among ourselves. We don't struggle against how things are. We simply go with the flow, as you say. That's how we've been able to live peacefully for 66 million years. If the world is destroyed, that just means its time has come. I don't think humans have any right to interfere. Don't you agree, Big Brother Tepu? Fighting to protect the world just because you don't want to die is just selfish. Even wrong, isn't it? Even if the world is destroyed and all life goes out, that's not a tragedy, it's just a natural order of things. All life is equal. No living thing is worth more than any other. This comes for everything eventually, and nothing deserves preferential treatment. So no matter what happens or who dies, there's no need for such intense grief. As living beings, fighting out of a desire to protect someone or something is fundamentally wrong. Huh? That's strange. I was trying to cheer you all up, but it looks like I did the opposite. I'm sorry, I wish I had gone better. Oh, but you really don't need to worry about this too much. Even if David doesn't wake Ort up, it won't be long before Miklon ends anyway. Huh? Why? Huh? Did you not tell them, Big Brother Tepu? Miklon's sun will soon reach critical mass. It will explode and wipe us all out after 10 more cycles. Miklon's destruction is going to happen no matter what. Every dinosaur. What? You got a story? Oh my god! Good job, Nicholas! Critical mass! Excuse me! Alright. I think I'll do the fragment and that's it. 3 flips on this pulls. How rare are they? I don't know the actual percentages actually, now that I think about it. We have 10 days to fix this. We've been on worse time crunches, I think. Have we? I don't think all of BB's time shenanigans in the world can help us here. Oh boy. Come out, Osame. I know you're hiding there. Those senses are nothing like you apes. Even alone, I could crush all 6 of you in an instant. Yeah, they could also shoot you. So you came alone, as promised. Very well, Priest Fukub, I'll honor your request. Stand back, soldiers. We're going to talk. King to king. What's wrong? Is it too soon to call you a king? Or are you still not ready to go through with this? No, it's not that. I am a king. And the best king the dinos could hope for. I can't trust Kukulon or the king of dinosaurs she chose to lead us. The dinos are Miklon's superior species. We are the ideal version of humanity created by the Mala. You occidental monkeys, on the other hand, are a lower life form that don't enjoy any of the Mala's protections. Normally, even considering a discussion like this would be utterly absurd. But if your objective is truly to prolong Miklon's life, then I'm willing to be a little absurd. Iskali, king of the Osame, if you and your people can truly save our son, then I'll give you the Solar Sojourn, Chichen Itza and proper human history ship. How does that sound? Giving them to us. You mean you want us to get rid of them? Of course we will. Miklon doesn't need 2 capital cities. We'll let a few dinos live, but we will destroy Chichen Itza. That's a relic of the Khan Kingdom. The embodiment of the wisdom we lower life forms had to draw on just to survive. You dinos want for nothing. You have everything, so you have no right to that. Fine. I'll make up a reason to send the warriors into the plains. The rest will be up to you. Take that chance to destroy the ramparts and reach the altar. What about proper human history ship? Can you carry it yourselves? That won't be necessary. We'll destroy it where it sits. If we're going against proper human history, Akira Lux will join us. It seems the Master of Chaldea is absent right now. Too bad. I would have liked to obliterate his ship right in front of him. So when can I punch him? VTube, I mean? Returning to Tepu's hermitage was an excellent idea. Nobody will find us here, and we have easy access to the surface whenever we require it. Even were Miquelon to collapse, we would be in no danger after we depart this lost belt. You do need to ensure that no future in which Ort destroys Earth doesn't come to pass. But if that time comes, he and I will do whatever it takes to stop it. Afterward, you can fuse with Ort at your leisure. Keep you. Oh, time for the grind, Nihilus! For the moment, you need only remain here, heal your wounds, and wait to see how things unfold. I don't need your advice, Rasputin. I was already planning to do that. I still haven't fully regained my memories, but I know what I am now. The only enemies in this lost belt who actually threaten me are Kukulon, Ort, and Kamazots. I'm sure that was born in this lost belt. I suggest letting Chaldea take care of him. Knowing Akira, he will ultimately win against the god of death. That was without significant casualties, of course. Koi and Skyla finally got a bad deal, it would seem. You know, I didn't notice it before, but this whole place feels weirdly unpleasant. Something about it reminds me of the levels of the underworld. What was Tepu studying here? Oh, right. I still haven't told you, have I? In the magecraft world, there is something known as mystic eyes. Mystic eyes let their bearers see the flow of many things, including magical energy, time, fortune. One of the rarest kind are the mystic eyes of death perception. Wait. Studying death? So he was studying mystic eyes of death perception specifically? They are a rather extraordinary phenomenon which allows their bearer to perceive death in other beings, and then causes it to occur, regardless of what form of life those beings may be. What? Weak though they are, there is one being in this lost belt who does possess such mystic eyes. Tepu. What? I see. Oh well, who cares? Mystics are wasted on dinos no matter what kind they are. Eyes like that would be more burden than blessing to a species incapable of mustering the will to fight. More importantly... Hold up. What's going on? Why am I getting these kinds of readings from the third stratum? Have you sensed something, young miss? You seem far more disturbed than I would expect from the foreign god. Who's Shiki? It's the Osame. A whole bunch of them are making their way to the third stratum. I think they're planning to surround Chichen Itza. I see. With Kukulon off accompanying Akira, Chichen Itza has been left largely defenseless. They must be the perfect opportunity for Tezcatlipoca. When we do owe Chichen Itza a debt for providing us with food and accommodations. That was back when you still had amnesia. Any battle between the Dinos and Osame is no longer any of our concern. You are, as you should well understand now, the foreign god. So I urge you to save your strength for the upcoming Chronicle of Humanity, and refrain from any rash behavior. What will you do, Miss President? Oh, we're really gonna be left on this cliffhanger, huh? Ugh. All right, Jesus Christ. Whew. Lost Spell 7 is a Tsukihime reference. MC, his name is Shiki, aka Tepu, and Jikui is Arc. Oh. Oh. Or Star 7 will be getting in the future? Honto. Okay. So it's just it's a massive Tsukihime reference. Understood. Okay. This Lost Spell, holy shit. We are making progress. Slowly, but surely. Whew. New Gouda Gouda finally coming to JP. Oh yeah, I heard about that. God, this Lost Spell feels long, if that makes sense. I guess it's all the arrows. I guess we'll see what Miss President decides to do next time. Both get our summer Miu. Honto. But for now, I'll see you guys next time, okay? Sayonara. Bye bye. Oh god. Wait, the Tsukihime Shiki is a male. Ryogu Shiki is a 4-star welfare from Garden of Sinners. They're completely unrelated. Okay. I'm going to invoke the words of every Faith fan and not worry about it. I came here for waifus. I came here for Artoria.